Mm-hmm.
Drink!
Yo, calm down. I still haven't started my brain. Brain is not there yet. Jeannie, hi, good morning. Larkin, Stoney, good morning as well. You're in before the notification? Really? Not on my side, but maybe, you know. It's the morning for you. Don't good evening me. Have a good meeting. I don't know what's the plan is for today. Ultron, hi, good morning. How is you? I think I need to do that. I have 4 more servers to spam, and then we good. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I said that, and you said maybe not tomorrow. So, you know, maybe we can do other things today. I also had like a bit of a questioning myself type of situation earlier. I don't know if I did the thing properly, so gonna have to check that. Um, but but I think I fucked up the cleanup section. I think I sent you. I don't know. I thought I put the cleaned up option with a non-component, but no, it's good. I did that properly for once. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Lady Baby, hi, welcome on in. I feel like this is also, what the fuck is that? Um, yeah, I felt like this was your first message. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? All of that. Usual questions. What do you mean, Abid? What? um, you kind of need to. Um, huh. Well, appreciate it. I appreciate it. Stoney, yeah, you probably will have some things to get rid of by the way it's built. I have a feeling that the thing that we've done may have too much subframes here and there. Like that main container is not necessary. I mean, it is, but it's not necessary. Um, but then you have the info, which are currently not the info for real, so it's not the right thing. That's the back button. Then you have something that I call frame 14,000 because I had no fucking clue. So that's complicated. Poster. And then text is not text. Text is like data plus frame. This is data, and this is good. Movies, medias. You want to search properly? You really want like a weird ass thing? You sure about that? You sure about that? I'm doing it Greek with like Midas, but Medias. Designer, and I was looking for that type of stream. Enjoy seeing other people workflow and thought process. Well, that's good. However, there is no thoughts in my process. It's just process. And then sometimes things happen. Sadly. But yeah. I don't think it is. I don't think it ah, God damn it. One second. 1 second.
AAOA underscore gifted Ollie JT a subscription. AAOA underscore gifted a tier 1 sub to Ollie JT.
You got Oli, goddamn, Flora, Blindfish.
AAOA underscore gifted Floritaby a subscription. AAOA underscore gifted a tier 1 sub to Floritaby.
And Elky.
AAOA underscore gifted Blindfish a subscription.
Sorry.
AAOA underscore gifted a
It's
tier
still-
1 sub to Blindfish.
It's still broken. This is still broken. This is still really bad.
AAOA underscore gifted NIKTNT2 a subscription. AAOA underscore gifted a tier 1 sub to NIKTNT2. AAOA underscore gifted L underscore Kitty XD a subscription. AAOA underscore gifted a tier 1 sub to L underscore Kitty XD.
Come on, one more thing. As if I gifted.
AAOA underscore just gifted 5 subs.
That's it? We're good? Cool. And I have gifted a total of 0 subs to the channel, as if that was true. Anywho, thanks a lot, Stony, for the gifted subs. Appreciate it. And I think it's Lady or Lady. I don't know exactly how to pronounce your name. If you have questions, please ask. You said you have no idea what to expect here. Me neither. It's a Friday. Friday are mostly just chatting, even though we are in the software and game dev category thingy. But it's just helping others, taking project reviews, landing
Stony
page, all
underscore
that.
Eagle just gifted 10 subs.
You got Genie, Max, Nombre, Saba, Salty, Borba, unsure about this one, Malcolm, Clixie, Will, Nikon, Encanthi, yes. And yeah, thanks a lot for that. We are not working on anything, technically speaking. We are working on we are working on you. We are working on whatever the chat is looking to work on. Technically, we have projects going on with Sony, which is No Mercy, which is personal hosting server to get an experience like Netflix for your own media, the thing that you own. And there is a request from Stony right now to do the search properly, which for now we haven't really done. I mean, we do have something, but it's not Stoney didn't like it. Let's say that. I do like it. Stoney didn't like it. So yeah. And we do whatever the fucks people are asking. That's the main point. We had the release today of where are these things? We had the release today of this. So after today's thing, yeah, whatever you want. It's Friday. Which is this one was really fun, and then when I dropped it on Twitter, I was like, you know what, I messed up this thing, I forgot that highlight, I reverted the thing, even though I shouldn't. Like here, I put the shadow inside and the highlight up, so it's reversed where it should be inverted. I hate it, but it's pretty cool. So far, it's pretty cool. And Beige, hi, good morning. Good morning, good evening. How are you? How was the rides? Or how were the rides today? Good work day? No. Like him, no. I'm not. I don't game, so no. Um the first thing you see everyone gravitate toward is the search. Alright. Um that is kind of sad though. That you need to do that. You need to take some time to fake the amount of hours that you have. It's not really um, um, it's not really that, but still, like you're kind of faking your hours in order to not come back to the depot too early. That is debatable. But you know, sometimes you don't have a choice. Sometimes you don't have a choice. This is much better. Yesterday you said that you often played the best game on the internet. Yes, just the busy game, but that's it. Um, oh shit, lady, that is really sad. Yeah, I do not understand that. I do not understand how landlords can have or can do that. Billy, hi, welcome back. How are you? How have you been? How's your week? How was everything? So yeah, so this was fun this morning, obviously. Not really this morning, but still. You should order pizza, yes. What happened? Billy, what happened? There is a highlight here that I missed. Do I care? Yes. Am I lying? Yes. So yeah, so that was the release of today. If you want to snag the entire file, you can check the Figma profile, which contains all of these illustrations for this week. As I said in my tweet, I don't know if I will do another one next week. I don't know. I don't know. Have a good design agency things. I don't know what that's about, but yeah, enjoy. Okay. Sounds weird. Um, so yeah, I don't know how I feel about next week. I don't know if I will do something next week. I've had like a bit of a fake ID, fake ID, an ID that is not necessarily gonna be the right one. I don't know just yet. Um, but with the amount of pictures that I take of buildings, I think that some of them being so clean overall, there could be a thing of recreating these in Figma as simple illustrations. So the buildings would be really easy to do. The sky also, like it's a fucking gradient, so that's pretty simple. But I don't know if I want to do that. I also feel like the abstract, low-level illustration might be out of my comfort zone too much. But I do like the idea, so maybe I'll do something. I don't know yet. But yeah, these are fun because you can really, I mean, I can really easily see the vectorization of these building and how I can create the fucking things. So maybe. And one of the things that would be interesting from this is the fact that now, if I do that, it's my pictures. So I wouldn't have the problem of sharing things that are not mine. So I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. I doubt it. Problems everywhere, nobody to solve it. Then yesterday spent 6 hours extracting project files from an archive file. And in the end, at least I solved an issue I had for the past 2 to 3 weeks. So it sucked a lot, but you still fixed an issue. See the positive in your life. You'll see. It would be easier for the rest of the things. But I get it. I get it. I get it. Yeah, I see. Like these are pretty nice, I think. And if I were to do that, maybe I don't think you have the right to see what I'm about to open again. You've seen it in the past. Do I find... What is it? Around here. Around here? No. Yes. Oh, that is neat, indeed. How much size that all that happened. Have a good work time. Take care of yourself. Thanks a lot for stopping by. I appreciate that. And yeah, we'll see you in the next one. Right, I'm thinking that this, if I'm doing my regular static classical move of just creating or recreating the image simply, like it could be interesting. I'm saying could because I don't know. But god damn it, I forgot that. Ta-da. I don't know. I don't know. It could be interesting. It could be interesting to play with these without really going into as much detail as I would have done on an assignment Tuesday type of thing, but just getting the essence, the basic of the building. That could be interesting. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. What the fuck is that song? What do you think? Am I absolutely dumb and this is not an interesting part of things to create and share? I don't know. I don't know. I have doubts. Lots of it. It's interesting to me. Maybe that's all I need. Maybe that's all I need. Stony, what do you need in the search while we are here? On me doing some windows that I don't really need to do, but you know. What do you think is necessary for you, or at least in your eyes, in the search? And what currently seem to be the issue for people like you that are using the tool? Do you know? I guess the do you know is the first question. The other one, not really necessary, but yeah. God damn it. Ah, ah. I think I fucked things up. Right. Also, technically, I didn't, but you know. Maybe that's where I'm at on this thing. So I don't know. Maybe we'll do something with this. Maybe we won't. It's debatable. I have no clue. Anywho, I want two separate searches, one for video and one for music. Video only has either a movie, show, or person, but music has much more types of result. Like the search in the first version of the app was simple for video, and I like how Spotify does the search. How does Spotify does the search? What do you like specifically about it? I know how it do it. I mean, I'm using it on mobile, so I don't really know how it does it on desktop, if that's the reference that you have. But what do you like about it specifically? Like, is it the autocomplete that you like the most, or is it something different? So I don't think we have a page for search just yet, because I defined it as a floaty thing. You get the best results in a card. A list of tracks and a few rows for artist and album. I'm doing my best to not say the same thing as last time, but I have a feeling that it's gonna end up like this. So, um, just yeah, that's the state of search. Like these are really the state of current searches. There is no real other things. It's the same. It's either it's an overlay that goes on top of content, or it's the exact same thing, but it's a full page overlay. And that is what I call an omni search, which is the same. It will just display whatever you need whenever you need it. So if you are on the non-music section, you will have non-music related results, and when you are on the music section, you have music related results. The thing that I feel like is complicated for you, technically in terms of code, not technically to understand, the fact that the search is currently in the design placed inside of the main navigation means that it's a reused component that is kind of global, and so it's not necessarily content specific based on its position. So that's why we did this one last time, to have something that is specific to the current section in which you are, meaning that if you are in library, you have that search. If you're in music, you have that search. And even though they are visually the same, they are not bound to the same database. So you mean you think that this search in the sidebar is making the app feel cluttered? I do kinda agree and disagree at the same time. Obviously, I really don't. Yeah, that would be the exact same thing technically for me. It's like if you're on your homepage and you do your thing and whatever, and then you click on your search based on the content that is selected, and then you get that on your content will replace that section to take whatever needs to happen here, search wise. But then in order to do that, it just means that instead of having like an input field at the top, we just have a button for search. So yeah. What do you mean they are closed? And what do you mean you go in the design agency? I don't understand what you meant with that. Or I didn't understand what you meant with that. The search, the specific search page, yeah. Can I do that? I can almost. Which is kind of false because this is not, yeah. I'm gonna say nothing, alright? Oh, now that works. So if we have one of these and we replace these with the search icon, I don't even know if I can nowadays. Mm. Mm. Ah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I think the first one is going to be search media, and the second one is going to be search music. Um, just for the sake of having a differentiation between the two, because you need that. Can you not do that? This is ah so bad. Say hi, good morning. Or good day. I don't remember. How are you? I feel like this icon is coming from something different than this one. Uh, it's the size. The size is different. That's what happened. Yeah. That's what it is. Um, good night for good night for you. That's right. 1 a.m. God damn it. Yeah, kids. Hi. Good morning. How are you? How is everything? Uh, I think this one is gonna be like this, and I kind of want to have a stroke bottom type of situation that is just gonna be in highlight of a slate alpha situation to just have a divider underneath. Maybe I kind of want to make it smaller as well, but I don't know. Um, I'm also doing something that is I'm really not supposed to do. This is so shit. Ah, Figma, I hate you again. Ah, ugh. Like they told us you can now press Q to get the edit similar like this fucking thing. And then when it selects something that it's not supposed to select, you can't unselect that specific thing because it's editing multiple things at the same time. So in order to do the thing that I wanted to do, I needed to now do Control or Command Alt A to select similar, and then I can unselect the one that I don't want, which is the dumbest things ever. I hate it. Anyways, uh, not an option. I feel like these should be a chevron type of situation to go to the other fucking stage, but it's gonna be annoying. That's all I can say right now. Like, it's gonna be kind of annoying to get that perfectly working. Mm, and in terms of alignment and placement and all that. But that's gonna be it, I think. Like you're gonna be on that, and you're gonna have the ability to just click on search, meaning that the top bar um is gonna need to be search free. Mm-hmm. Oh, for fuck's sake. So it's can you do the thing that I said that would be complicated? As in this this search being the search for any fucking page, and it's just as I said in the first place, which is search for current page type, and that triggers the page. I think the main issue that you have with this is because it looks like an input field. You think that you will have to type here when it's not technically what I have in mind. But you saw me change the entire thing.
Key Design is now following.
Kiki, Kaiki, Kai, K, hi, welcome on in. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Did you really said that? I don't think I've seen your message, Tony. Maybe I was not paying attention. That sounds like me. That sounds like me. God damn. Do you have any tips for designing a small CMS-like page? You mean a blog? Trying to create a page to create the available decks. So I have some friends who have a bunch of packs, and this would make it easier for me to just get them to add them in a CMS page. Not sure if I should go with the table layout or leverage the card component visually displaying the card in a deck. As in they have their own physical type of deck, or they have created specific cards for the game on their ends. And in order to also ensure that when you have a game going, you can reference each of the cards that you have in each of the players' hands, right? That's the idea. Well, technically, yeah. Don't worry about it. I can see the pink thing at the top. If I buy the game and you buy the game, we have the exact same cards, right? Or is it random? I have a feeling that, yeah, we have the exact same card. So technically, it's not really a CMS type of thing because each player that have the game have the same cards. So yeah, but it's like, do you have the game? Do you have the extension number 1, number 2, number 15, whatever? So I feel like it would be a bit more complicated for you to create a database of all the cards on your own. I have a feeling that maybe that exists already, as in someone else has created like a GitHub repo with all the cards. Could be a thing. But if it's to have the ability to then play a game with the people that you know that have decks, regular extension, non-extension, all of that, it, to me, it would rather be better to on your end get the entirety of the cards, and then the players are gonna check which decks they have. But maybe there is miscommunication. Yes. Like, I mean, I don't think I can. GitHub for me is version control for your code. And I'm probably wrong, but for me, it's version control for your code. So when you have version control for your designs in version history or branching or all of that, it's kind of, no, I'm not. It starts with a D as well, as always, but it's not the same letters after. So yeah, it's basically a version control for your code, and an option to have the ability to go back in time if you made a mistake, and or to allow other people to contribute to your code. Maybe. Yeah. And Chris, hi, good morning. So if as a designer you want to learn about GitHub, just go here if I can. To understand what it is. Cat, hi, good morning. Go on Abstract and read the page, because basically Abstract is GitHub for designers. So it's just version control for your sketch files, and that gives you the ability to get in, have branches, modify things. It's really cool, but yeah, that's about it. Yeah, basically, yeah. Okay, that's about it. It doesn't clear it up. That's what I understood in the first place, Ultron. So that it made sense in the beginning, but I the thing that I don't really understand is the why. Do you really, or do you just want to not manually import all the cards one by one in order to get them to the database, and so that's why you want your friends to import them if they have decks, that you don't have to look it up because you don't have all the extensions, physically speaking. Or is it just you are thinking ahead in the term that there will be more extension packs in the future, and so in order to organize them and ensure that the database is always up to date, you have the ability to let other people add their decks in order to populate the database. Is that, which side is it? I don't know what SVN version control is. I think you said SVN, someone in chat said SVN at some point, server or something, but I don't know what that is. Site version numbers. Oh, and Kat, I have a sad news about TikTok. The notification about the comments that I did on that fucking video are coming back. The video is like popular again, so I'm getting 100, 200 likes a day on that fucking thing, which is fucking annoying. And I installed TikTok on my Android to see and say, oh, you know what? Maybe it's an Android and iPhone thing, and I don't have the same features on both sides. It's not an Android as well. I think it's because region dependent. I don't have the ability to mute notification based on comment. It is fucking annoying. I hate it. Anyways. So Cardigans Humanity only provide the base deck as a free download from their website. Either way, I have to copy all of the cards one by one to the database. If I were to set this up, I can go through and add the cards one by one, but update the database in one go. Yes, rather than going into the database directly, plus my friends wouldn't even know where the fuck to start if I just ended them the web portal. Yes, that makes sense. So, and Billy, I will click that link in a second. Cards Against Humanity, cards, repo, dead.
CCPRN just resubscribed for 3 months. Visual Source safe reporting in.
Well, go on in. And thanks a lot for the resub for 2 months. I appreciate that. So, I'm sure, as I said, I'm sure that someone already did that, which is getting the entirety of the decks, meaning that all of these you do not need to do that one by one. You can get that JSON and then format it as much as you can. I'm sure it would be easier. But they might not have the entirety of the cards, the entirety of the extensions, the entirety of everything. And then again, when you have a new deck that comes out, if that happens, you need to then either hope for the initial repo to be updated, or you need to do that by hand, in which case it would be easier for you to then have like a CMS page, which I get, but still. I still need to manually add it. Yes, but you just need to manually add one JSON file, and you good. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure you need to edit each card scheme, but like, I don't know how much um shit there is in there, what it is, all of that. I don't know how that works. Anyways, um, I have a feeling that the creation of a CMS page to ensure that you can manually import cards later will always be a good thing. It will be a lot of work, but it will be a good thing in the long run. It's just for the beginning, I 100% think that you may find a repo that has the entirety of the cards and or um, someone somewhere has asked something and potentially do you have a list of shit that already exists with apparently I don't know if these lines are just empty lines, but yeah, maybe all that is good. I don't fucking know. I don't know. As I said, I don't know the fucking game, so. Nonetheless, is it easier for you to edit your current scheme and import that, or to take that and edit each of the cards one by one to make it fit your current scheme of import? I always judge on both sides to make a decision, but like in there's like a ton of shit that exist, and I'm sure that you may have things on the internet, as I said, that exist already and that you can use. I didn't. I didn't read your message right here. Have been working on this web app for the past week, which is for tablets. What do you think of it? All right. That's the UI that is in front of the meeting rooms. We used to have that in the co-working space. Then you can check in. Haha. God damn it. Yeah, Chris, that's I'm reading your message with a delay, but yeah, that's basically what I would do as well. Though, a CMS collection page, as I said, would be a good thing. I would also recommend you to potentially get like an import JSON file option in your CMS thing. Um, but that requires way more work based on what we just said, which is if you have a scheme on an import JSON file that says like you have card number, card type, card line, I don't know, text, whatever, on yours, and then on the JSON that you find is card type, card content, and card number, then it's fucked up, and it's not like the easiest thing to move around and update, specifically if it's not named the same way. Like number might be ID on some JSON file because the person that created it found that it was easier to read. So I get it. But um I think the understanding of any JSON would be way more interesting. So I might be able to show you something. Can you give me the informations that you get per cards? Like, do you have name, type, content, number, deck type, or is type the deck? I've seen that in the previous Git. That's why I'm asking. And Bilu, this is pretty good. I would say you may need to have a bit more contrast ratio with the background, but also a bit more impact in terms of readability. So I don't know exactly the size that you need to have, which, right, if you're on iPad Air, like that, I think the size of your elements might not be good enough. And the placement of some elements are still looking questionable. So the name of the name of the room, that's fine. That size is fine. I don't really mind it. The clever space at the bottom, I'm not sure about the placement of this thing. I would probably swap the entire thing here. Personally, I would have the logo at the top right, the button at this clever space thing, and the time just above the button. So stacking the check-in and the time in the bottom right corner, because when you are about to check in or extend your stay in a room or whatever, you want it to be as accessible and as easy as it can be. And knowing where the tablet is positioned next to the entry door of the room, using your thumb to just tap on the bottom of the tablet might be easier. That's a debatable thing. Then I think personally that my go-to for this font, like the font weight, I would probably make it bold or black or heavy, something that would help me see it from further away. Can you change that? I don't even have 900. God damn it. But yeah, something heavier would make more sense to me. And then it depends on a lot of things. I would basically make things bigger. Let me see if I can do that. God damn it, I clicked on the wrong thing. 1 second. Importing things. This is normally meant for like smaller screen, which is why it's so large. Oh, for fuck's sake. Can you not? Can you give me like a direct link that doesn't give me that? Is that an option? Like, ah. I wanted to avoid doing that, but I have no choice apparently. So I could see right now you have this with a header, a central piece, and a footer for some reason, which doesn't really take the same height of everything, but that's basically it. And then on the other side, you have basically the same overall layout. It's just smaller, as in that much smaller. So you have your same footer, header thing, and then you have that in the center with the same amount of place. So that could watch me look. Hi, good morning. How are you? That for me could be swapped into something a tad bit different. You could go with an inverted version of this thing, meaning that this and that, god damn, this and that could, instead of being side by side, they could be, well, not side by side, god damn it. If I do that, swap this way, and then this thing is going to be like such. Like if you have your tablet like so, and so your content would be at the bottom with the same thing, right? You have your action button things at the bottom, and then you have a wider range of visibility for the main content that you have here. Potentially that could be interesting. I'm just guessing at the moment, so don't worry about it. That could be a thing. To get more space, but I do like this because that's usually what I've seen in the past. But yeah, something bigger would be my guess. Something that really can be seen from further away. That's my main point. But I have a feeling that you said something that I didn't read. So let me just check that. So, small screen. Chris, yes, I know. I would rather not. For that, I would rather not go the teaching route. I've looked for French teaching things, and there is nothing that I found that like the only, not only, but like one of the most prevalent option that I have for teaching French is teaching French to rich families, which I'm fine with it, right? It's a better pay overall because no one gives a shit about French. Uh, Me neither. But I would rather not fall under the regular stereotype of the foreigner, the white man foreigner that just want a fucking visa to live in Japan for a year or two, and its only option is to get a fucking teaching English job. It's the last resort if really I needed to, but yeah, nah, I don't. I kind of want to avoid that. But yes, it's an option. I looked for art schools, and there is the Tokyo Design School that is really, really good. They have nothing that I could apply to, and I, I don't think it would be interesting. The thing with schools in Japan is that there is like a lot of rules that I don't know yet, and I'm sure I would make a lot of mistakes, specifically if I have kids or younger teens around me that are expecting me to be some sort of a role model thing. Me being tattooed, having piercings, having a beard, colored hair in a school, even though art school, that's gonna be hard. So, no, not probably not gonna happen. Um, is prompt content card ID, deck ID, realistically, it isn't an issue to edit this or alter there. Yeah. Ultron, the thing that the reason why I was saying go on GitHub and find a repo that has the content already is to avoid importing manually all the cards. Like you can 100% make yourself the base that gives you the ability to import things manually for like 3 cards so that you know how to do it. But then you just use a fucking repo that has a JSON that just scrape the entire thing, because otherwise you will just spend days manually entering the entire thing. But as Chris said, creating like a script would be way easier. Yeah, no, you have a point. That, yeah. um, yeah, no, it would the import by JSON would be mainly for you, like mainly for you. Easier. GK, hi, good morning. How are you? You might make it, GK. Nah. Yeah, good job.
Criminally horny.
Once again, I missed the thing. I think a custom CMS based on the thing that you shared as entry inputs, like you have 3 entries, roughly 4. That's pretty simple. So
Everyone's in horny jail.
damn, like that's gonna either miss the target or miss the target. That was a slow burn. So yeah, overall, I think Ultron. I think we kind of on the same in the same boat for the things. So Billy, the thing that I was saying is either you make the things bigger, because that text is too thin for me in terms of use cases. I think I talked about that last time you were here last time when I said that. But think about how you would do it physically, and then import that into a digital format. So for like the old way of doing a booking for a room, you would have a piece of paper with a pen next to the fucking room, and then when someone wants the thing, they put their name, their time, the amount of time that they want to have, like from X to X, whatever, and it's done. And in order to know which room they are in, they usually have some sort of a big ass title of the room, either on the door or on the wall next to the door. So I would have that to get the right amount of data, or at least the right amount of things. You want me to change that? 1240. 1240 is like this one, but god damn it. All right. So you said 1240 by 600. Cool. Oh. 10. 24. My dyslexia was hard at work right here. My bad. So I would still do the same thing that I said I would, meaning that the time bottom. I mean, I get it. It's fine, but still, no. And it also depends a lot on the content that you have. Like maybe your font size is not that, right? Like you're not gonna be at 6 RAM for this thing. So debatable. Bitch. You really need a phone that can. Yeah, these. For fuck's sake. That doesn't work. These variables don't work. I can't edit shit. That's my bad. That's my bad. Oh, it changes something. Anyways. I think overall the design is pretty good. There is just a bit of complexity when it comes to readability and accessibility of elements. Specifically, the time and things. I'm almost 90% sure that you can't see shit on stream. I know I'm at 75%, but still, I have a hard time thinking that you would be able to read this if you are 3 meters away from the fucking tablet. So you want to just glance at it to check if the thing is available or not. And if it's like next meeting and you have time from time to time, you can't read that from far away. So you need to stand up, go there, check it, then go back to your fucking seat. So I would do that a bit better, a bit bigger, and thicker. So which voice command? What voice command are you talking about, Arkham? What happened? But it's the same thing. So
Criminally horny.
the red, orange,
Criminally
green would be
horny.
good in terms of at a glance, I would know if the room is available or not. But technically, I wouldn't know, like, oh, it's red, cool, but is it red up until 7:30? Is it red up until 8? Is it red up until something else? I wouldn't be able to know that. So, yeah. Like this one, fine. Okay. No one has booked the thing. Cool. How do you reset the thing though? I want to know that. Rather than reset like that. Nonetheless. Layout wise, pretty good. I think I would have your icon and numbers of seat bigger, probably. Oh, you could make it. No, I lied. Yeah, I lied. Font bigger, really. I forgot how it's called. I know it has a very specific name. I know I have some saved in my signage thing. Yeah, I mean that makes sense, but also add the size at which it is. It's not really useful unless you are in front of the tablet. I'm thinking about like further out. I know I have saved similar thing in the past. Really? I don't know why Is all of these things just ads? Is that what it is? Pinterest? All of that just ads, or is it just my connection? I don't know. This is no. Anyways, it's not what you think it is. It looks like it, but it's not. I think it's conference room. I think, right? Ta-da! So this one, which is some of the thing that I do remember, you have the list of all the meanings, not just the next one.
Everyone's in
Which
horny jail.
for you have no next meeting, but I'm guessing it's also because right now it's a test type of thing. And then desk booking. That's yeah, that makes sense. Most of the thing that I'm seeing right now are wrong to me. It's just not enough. Like, specifically if the tablets that you have are these sizes, yeah, your design is good then, but if it's a tad bigger, that would be better. Right. I like these ones because the BZ is busier, bigger type of thing. But as you can see, it's the same base for any design overall. It's just like you have a side-by-side thing, which is why it made sense to me. And then you have the list of meetings and the current meeting happening. So that kind of works. I don't think... Like, you see how easier to read that is, but also it's still very tiny. So overall good. Overall good. You have the layout that works with the current known pattern of that, and yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think we've seen very, very, very similar thing here. But yeah, it's yeah. Stoney just decided to make me gift subs and then gifted subs as well. I don't know why. Anyways, that font, much better. If you could have your title in that big of a font to have the hierarchy of, oh, it's available. It's a big ass title. It's readable from far away. That's good. There's like a ton of things that go into my brain in terms of thinking about the UX of the product that currently you're not thinking about, I think. Or you are not required to think about. I don't even know if you are working for that company or if it's just like you're trying to do something as a test. Nonetheless, you have orange when upcoming, and like, is it gonna turn red on 24? Do I need to check in? To say that I am in the room at the moment? Is it automated? Like, all of that. makes sense. But yeah, no, I really. So if you are in a rush and you didn't check in, but you booked the room and you are in the room and you forgot to click the check in, then you don't count. And then you get out when it's past 7:45 and you don't check out because you forgot to do that because you have another meeting to go to somewhere else, it still stay red or it still stay orange the whole time because it goes to the next meeting that's supposed to happen if it happens. Like all of that kind of complicated. Larkham, you might not make it again. That seems like a not making it type of drop. Yep. Um, yeah, I don't know. Yes, exactly. That's what it is. Can you, Billy, can you give me a bit of context on the project? Is it a thing that you're working for Clever Space? Is it a personal project and you want to just learn some more shit, or all of that? Basically, 15 minutes before the meeting, it starts upcoming. Yes. Then from the start till 15 minutes after the start of the meeting, it's wait for check-in. If not checked, it auto checks out. And considering it has no show, yeah. No show is always a weird thing that I can't read. Become occupied and then you don't check out, it auto checks out. Cool. What happens if you don't check in and then you don't check out and back to back you have a secondary meeting that is supposed to start when, like, you had a meeting from 25 to 45 and then you had a meeting for someone else that started 45 in the same room, but the previous one didn't check in, meaning that the check-in button is waiting for the 25 to 45, but it's 45 right now. And the person that is supposed to go in at 45 checks in. Are they checking in for the previous meeting or are they checking in for their own meeting? Even though it's the button is for the 25 to 45 instead of the 45 to 30. Yeah, but you said if you don't check in, it's wait checking in. It waits for the checking in until 15 minutes after. 15 minutes after the checkout time. So if I have my 25 to 45, and then I have my 45 to 30, it means that from 45 to 8 o'clock, it's in waiting to check in from the 25 to 45, based on what you said. And so if my next meeting from 45 to 30 is coming in at 48 and checks in, they will check in for the 25 to 45, meaning that it will revert to automatically checking out at 8:00 because it was considered to be the previous meeting. Right? That's complicated. And Clever Space is your baby. You mean that you own the company? And cat, take a nap. You know that. You know that's my answer every time. Take a nap. All right. you know what I will respond to your response. You can always take a nap. You just need to accept the consequences that goes with your actions, always. But you can always take a nap. It's never an option to not take a nap. Oh, you probably gonna end up mid-screen, like him. Not even mid-screen.
Seke Design just
Yeah.
resubscribed for 34 months. I'm still going.
Bitch. What the fuck are you still going? Sub in. Welcome on in, Seki. Thanks a lot for the resub. I appreciate it. 34 months. How is you? How is everything? Ah, it's 15 minutes after the start, if not checked in. All right, cool. I get it now. So you got the job. Congrats. Is it in the same area thing? Quebec? All that? What's the company name, by the way, if you wanna, if you can share? I kinda wanna check that. And I'm okay. I've had plenty of adventures since December, and I'm trying to find a job. I've seen that. I have seen that in the past. I'm trying to find a job here, and I can't. Yes, I've seen that. 100%. Coding work. Yes. Yes. Coding, yes, 100%. Just chat giving me answers. That's what it is. That's a thing that I don't know if I like these. It's basically what I did on my website, but yeah, I don't know, whatever. This is cute as fuck. Let's say that. It uses all of the like newest trends of organic shapes, all that. He has been learning French, sadly, for his mental state. Yes, it happened. That's cool. It's cool that you have the brain power to job hop and find new things here and there. That is good. What's your title here? Is it like design engineer? Is it front end dev? Which, by the way, Stony, you are on point today. On point. Head of product design. God damn. That's neat.
Ma!
Yeah. As I said in the past, it's as a French person myself, my French is the French, which is the updated version of French. French in Quebec is the original French as we used to speak, mixed up with English because of the rest of Canada. So you have the most royalty French things in Quebec and all of that area of Canada. But then when you're speaking English and the fact that you are implementing a lot of English words inside of the French speaking, it's like, yeah, it's not even 001, it's like 1.2 kind of thing. And we are on 1.2 as well, but from a different branch. Like just yep, Septembre and Nonant, which is making more sense technically than for 2010. I think yeah. Yeah, for 2010 9 is the most complex that we have for no fucking reason. I mean, it's the same thing as, same thing. It's one of the thing that other languages have for counting, and you could make this one. No, I lied again. Japanese. What do you mean? Why do I never drop? I do drop from time to time. It's just I usually don't make it. Oh, that was close. They are more fucked, but also it makes sense. Like, we have 1 to 10, and then we have 1 to 10, 10. So that's pretty simple. Like 1 to 10, 10, 1 to 10 to have like 22. It's 2, 10, 2. That's okay. And then you have 100, and it's 100, 1 to, 1 to 10, 100, 1 to 10, 10, 1 to 10, or 1 to 9, whatever. And then you have 1,000, but then the fucking thing is you have 1 10,000, 2 10,000, 3 10,000, and you go up to 10 10,000, 20 10,000. It's not 100,000. It's 10 10,000. But then you have 1,000,000. But you need to say 1,000,000, then 10 10,000, 8,000. 500, 2 10s, 10, 5. Uh, I think this counter list is gonna be it's more complicated. This is the counter particle, which is more complicated to
Owing to
grasp.
pain is now following.
Oh, and hi, good morning. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Thanks a lot for the follow. Appreciate that. The ah, the counter is weird. So in Japanese, you count things based on their shape, but also based on their size. Because if it's a round thing but it's small, it's a different counter compared to a round thing that is big. And then things that could be considered as round sometimes have different counters because they are associated to other different things. But hi, good morning. So that is complicated. But when you speak with Japanese people, you have basically two options. Um, you have tsu, which is a common counter, and you have ko, that is a common counter as well. And so you can just use these two, and that's fine most of the time. Like you would be understood, and people will know what you're talking about if you say the tsu counter or the ko counter, and yeah, you're good. It, yeah. But it's really interesting as much as I've been here. You like you kind of get it. It makes sense for some reason. Like it's for people it's nin, that's fine. Um and then it's just the thing that are like a bit more complicated as in 一つ、二つ、mitsu, that like san, which means three, is sometimes me when it's in specific things. Uh, but easily, I don't know. Just if you know that you are gonna use the tsu counter, you just gonna say if that's a shitotsu, and that's pretty simple. But like ko is like ikko, nikko, sanko, really simple. But yeah, uh, counting humans, 一人、二人、3人. Sometimes just it doesn't make sense. But yeah, it's not what is the most complicated. It's the most frustrating in the beginning, I would say. But right now, with all of my hospital trips and all of that, um, all of the health insurance papers that I had to do, all of the banking system thing that I have to do, um, all of the Shibuya town office, like city office paperwork that I had to do, all of these things, they are using specific words that I have never heard before. And even the woman that helped me to fill out the forms in the city office, she had at some point a bit of a hard time to choose the right things. Oh, that was so close, Arkham. So close. I don't have a signature stamp, no, because I didn't have to. Um, I um, I did the thing properly. uh, so most of the horror story that you hear from people that are not really, you need to wait for yourself to disappear from the board. So right now yourself is here. You need to wait for this to disappear.
Mixtomy is now following.
Mixtomy, hi, welcome on in. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. So the horror story that people are saying is just they arrive in Japan for the first time and they are trying to get a flat because that's what they need to leave. And so they try to do that, and then the agency that are trying to get them a fucking flat tell them, oh, you need a phone number and a bank account to do that. So then they try to get a phone number, and then when they do that, the company that has the phone numbers and the SIM cards are telling them, oh, you need a bank account or an address to be able to get the phone number. So then you're like, yeah, but I need the phone number to get a flat. So I need the phone number to get the address. And then say, then you can try a bank account. So you go to the bank and then you say, oh, I need a bank account to be able to get a flat. And then they say, oh, do you have a phone number? No. Oh, we can't do that then. You need a phone number to get the bank account. And then you need a bank account to get a phone number. And you need a bank account or a phone number to get a flat.
Hejaman is now following.
German, hi, good morning. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Welcome in. Thanks a lot for the follow. So that's the horror story that people are like talking about. I entered the country with this flat, which I didn't need a bank account nor a phone number to get because it's on point. And then this is my address. So when I went to get my phone number, I have an address. So they were like, cool, fine, no issues. And then I opened a bank account with my phone number and my address. It took me 3 days and I had everything. It seems people don't think once again. So I don't know. It's just the company that I'm using for my flat has, as I said in the past, has so many buildings around Japan that you can just rent that for like 6 months, a year, 3 months. The minimum is like 1 month. Yes, the minimum 3 months, I think. No, the minimum 1 month. Forget about it. The minimum is 1 month, and then you pay the maximum because they need to clean up for like just 1 month, so it's not really worth it for them. So it's the most expensive rent, but it's pretty useful. And then you have like 2, 3, 6, 9, 12 months, 24 months, whatever. If you have a lease that is 12 months, it's the cheapest option. If you go to 24, it's not cheaper. So for me, it's easier to say I'm going to take 12 months and see if I like the area, and then if I do, I can stay there for 12 more months, and if I don't, I can move in 12 more months somewhere else because they have like 15, 20 buildings around Japan. Anywho, that gives you an address. I'm receiving mail here, and it's pretty good. And then for my phone, I'm using one of the cheaper Yahoo Mobile, Y Mobile phone provider, and it was really easy to get. And then for my bank account, I'm using the equivalent to N26, which is my bank in France, and which is a German bank. So online bank, which is called, remember that name, N26. And right now, I'm using a bank that is in Japan that is the same thing, online bank only, and their name is, brace yourself, B43. N26, B43, fine. And then you look at the apps of both of these things, they have the same fucking design and the same features, but B43 is newer than N26, and yeah, but it's kind of crazy that the feature, the spaces, you have spaces on N26 that is a way to have like sub space of your bank to have savings here and then rent there and then things, and it's really useful. The design of that on B43 is the same colors, the same corner radius, the same placement as the first version that we had on N26 when it came out. So that's interesting to think about. But um the credit cards are so cute. That's the only reason why I took that bank, because these cards are so cute. The slit in the center is a transparent slit. You can see that right there. Transparent slit right there. And it's so cute. But yeah, the interface is really much the same. This, remember this? Remember that? 1 second. Yeah. A tad inspired, should I say. The thing that is kind of crazy for me is that the accent color of N26 has been this kind of green-blue thing for a while, and B43 is supposed to be something else, but the color is the fucking same. Yee! So yeah, and then when you look at the other things, like, I mean, just the way that they have the exact same behavior, like that thing right here that they did in the center, to be different. I don't know. The budget. The budget has been kind of similar also. I think, yeah, that was one of the initial thing that we had for budget. I mean, I know they are all the same, but like, still, it's really the same fucking app. I wish they were the same company, because N26 doesn't exist here, and it would be much better for me. But yeah, no, that's still just for the cards, which is kind of fun because I didn't even go for for one of the colorful one. I went for the black one just because it's black and gold, and the slit is not transparent. It's an holographic foil gold thing. I had no choice. And thank you, like, for the hydrate. I appreciate that. It's not really pastel, but that green is really cool. The thing that is a bit annoying for me is the fact that the card colors are associated with the bank plan, if I can say that. Like, this one is the duo, I think, the pair card. So it's basically you get 2 cards for you and your spouse, and you have like a joint account, and both cards are linked to the same fucking account. And then this one is just for you when you are like a single human. And then the blue one is if you are using that for like your children's. So the junior one has some limitation. The other 2 are fine, but I don't need 2 cards. So I could only get the orange. And I didn't really want orange. I wanted green because the green is the most cute for me. I like this one a lot. I couldn't. So, So I went with this one. Not this one. The other one. The black one. But yeah. I can help you with the Friday. Yes, 100%. Billy, if you have more question about the the clever space thing, other than for me the font needs to be bigger and the placement of things need to be a bit reorganized. Yeah, that's about it. Feedback for this thing. So yeah, going back to the thing that I was saying, the getting a bank account in Japan is pretty simple. Getting a phone number is pretty simple. Getting a flat is pretty simple as well. So it's just if you think about it, you're good. And then I'm just seeing this. This is the reason why I went with N26 in the first place, is because their cards in their first batch of cards were transparent. And I love that. And so I went with that. I'm a fucking designer. If you show me a cute credit card, I will buy your bank. Like, that's one of the reasons why I almost fell for the Apple card, because it's a metal card and it's white. So cute, but it doesn't work in France, so we're good. Someone reached out to me to maybe redesign their website and make it look more modern, but I have zero clue what I do. Do you mind having a look and give me some ideas? Do you allow me to look at it on stream, or do you want me to look at it not on stream? Both work, but just so I know. All right. Please share the link. Share the link. Cat, don't you have a thing to not a thing, but like oh, it's this one. Don't you have a flight planned? God damn it, my brain. Didn't you work for the YouTube channel? Isn't that the one that you shared last time? TK? All right. Before I go over the things, I need to address something. Kat, I know that Women's Day is important, but to me, it is the exact same thing as Pride Month. It has no business existing, because you should be proud of who you are all year round. And Women's Rights Day, or Women's Day, it's the same thing. It shouldn't be a thing that you celebrate to remind everyone that the rest of the year they have no right, because that's how it's perceived by the people that don't really understand it. Same thing as Pride Month, same thing as Black History Month. It's like the history is interesting, but you should just have the history taught the whole year, not just for 1 month, because it's Black History Month. It should happen the entire fucking year. You should have awareness all the fucking time. So, yeah. I have no interest in remembering the tragedy of the past. It is in the past. We have moved on, or we should have moved on to something better, because there was a tragedy once. Cool. What can we learn and make the thing better now? And apparently we can't do that. So, yeah. It's not a thing. It shouldn't be a thing. It should be what did we do to make things better? Yeah. But once you have learned what has happened in the history, you are not supposed to repeat it. Hence, you have things that are celebrated as the end of the wars. Yes, that was 20, 30, 50 years ago. It's not a fucking war anymore. We have other wars going on at the same time that needs more awareness than what happened 50, 60 years ago. My issue is not the repeating. My issue is the limited amount of repeating. It's, oh, this is Independence Day. Yes, and it's been Independence Day since the Independence Day of the British, for example. Since that happened. And we've been independent since then. No need to remind everyone that that was the day we fought. It happened. It's done. We good. We can move on. Like, things happen. It's for me, it would more likely be something like, oh, this is Woman Day. No, it's a day where we can fight more to not have a fucking pink tax. Could be good. Could be good. But no, it's just, oh yeah, before that you didn't have rights. Yay. Have a good day. Wear a skirt today. Cool. Have a good eat session, Billy. And if you want to come back later another day and show me the updates, I would love to see that. Yes. Yeah, for me, if we want to move forward, we can't repeat the past. Or, sorry, remind the past. It's one of the things that I also have been raised in a very specific way, but that makes sense to me. When you have someone in your family that dies, and then the only thing that people are telling you for the next 5 years is, oh, that's a shame that your person died. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, fuck, it's what would he do today if he was alive? I don't give a shit. He dead. It's the same thing. Like you have a illness and people are like, oh, how are you doing with your cancer? How are you doing with your thing? And it's every fucking day the same repeating things, when in reality it would be better to move on, to focus on how you can just move on with your fucking life and do the thing that you want to do and not be anchored with the past. And these things, to me, most of the time, are just anchored to the past. So yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Baffled. Yes, chill Friday. It's one of these topics that get me really excited to move forward and not repeat the past. And it's also one of these topics where I'm like, if people didn't give a shit as much as I don't, we'd be further as a society. Like, so much further ahead. But no, apparently that doesn't work, so can't can't do anything about it. have a good, at this time, lunchtime and work time, Cat. Take care of yourself. No, that's the thing. Like, I don't give a shit about my death. If I die tomorrow, I die tomorrow. I'd be dead. Why would I care? I'd be dead. I wouldn't know. So I don't give a shit. And you never know. Like, you could care about your death so much that tomorrow you get hit by a bus. I didn't plan to get hit by a bus. It happened. What do? I'm dead. Can't do shit. I don't give a shit. I think if it goes my way, funeral doesn't happen for me. There is no need. There's no need for a funeral. It's just like there will be a stone or the stack of ashes. That's about it. Maybe I'd ask for cremation and then use my ashes to create a stone, like a diamond or something, just because it's shiny and it has a bit of a holographic refraction. But yeah, I do disagree with that. It's let me go here because I mean we've been looking at Scott faces while saying things about death for the past 5 minutes. It's not really, you know. When my grandparents or when my granddad died, shit happened. Old person dead. Cool. My dad called me to ask me if I knew about what happened. I said yes. Cool. He hung up the phone, and then I went to my granddad things with the family and all that shit. The thing that happened was when my dad hung up the phone, he had a heart attack that put him in a coma at the same time as my granddad died. The next day, my dad died. And the process of healing and grieving and all of that, for me, has always been fine. It's like, he did. All right, now we need to deal with the papers. That's it. And that mindset is because my dad always taught me that maybe I'm going to school in the morning, I'm coming back, he got hit by a bus. What the fuck can you do? Nothing. So I'm fine with it. It's a normal thing. Just like, shit happens. And you can't prepare. So, alright. One more dead person. But in the amount of time that we've been talking about that, there has been thousands of dead people around the world, and we don't give a shit about it because we don't know them. It's the same thing. No real impact in the lives of everyone, technically, if someone passes away. It's just, after today, I can't call them. All right, what else? That's it? Good, moving on. You shouldn't really think about it, but that's a personal feeling, I guess. Most people are not like this. I've been seeing a lot of people that takes years, decades to get over, which they shouldn't. Um, get over the death of someone. It's just like, yeah, it's impactful. It has some meaning, but what the fuck you want to do? You're not a necromancer just yet, and you can't bring them back. So, eh, eh. Yeah. Yes, we have. Baffle, we have. We have this. That croissant was really close. Um, you need to change the accessibility on the page right here. Like the page title are really, really, really light. So that that needs to change. The logo, which is not a logo, but it's a logo, is fine. The page itself need to be 100 VH. Like, it needs to span at least up so that you don't have that weird ass white section at the bottom. And then the text here is a tad too much and not enough at the same time. Redmond, don't worry about it. In the next game, he will not even be a centimeter close to the target, so it's fine. Think about Lakim that tried to land on the target today 8 times. I think you made it once, so don't worry about it. You're good. Yeah, I was about to say what you talking about, Leopold? Thor programmer entrepreneur, as in Thor, as in pirate gaming. Yeah, it's the same time, same thing. So you said you assume that there will be pirate software. Yes. My bad. Or you were typing author and shit went other, yeah. And you assumed that there were more stuff underneath. Yes, that's basically, yeah. Pirate software, not pirate gaming, but yeah, pirate gaming. God damn it. 1 second. Brain is re-putting data in order. So yeah, other than that, if you just need GK to update the current landing page, 100 VH, so that you ensure that it will always be the full size of the viewport. That's cool. More accessible links to ensure that you can go here and there, ensuring that the navigation in between all of the page are the same. That is necessary. This thing is really weird. Like that arrow is pointing to ultra learning, which we didn't have a second ago. So that just kind of complicated to learn. And you need all the pages in all the pages. Like you can't have these pages that make sense, and that is the navigation that is good, and then not have that navigation here. God damn it, that's a lot. So yeah, change of navigation, change of homepage if that's really necessary. But at the end of the day, I do feel like he decided to keep that layout and that landing page because of the SEO. Because the amount of SEO that probably happened since the creation of that landing page in the first place would break the entire referencing SEO the optimization that happened to then move that up or down. Also, why the fuck do we have a fucking div floating in the middle of things? That's not good. I don't know how that happened, right? I'm looking at shit. Shit is broken. I don't know. So, yeah, and basically for me, it's ensuring that you have the same navigation everywhere, the same color scheme everywhere, the same similarity everywhere. So there is a lot of work to be done in here, but like these are kind of. What else did they give you, GK? Do you have like more data that you can give me? Oh no. These are weird. Is this fucking thing made to be in mobile or something? Not really. Sorry. Looks like me in winter with a big scarf at the bottom of the screen. Ah! Yeah, well, going back to what you said on Tuesday about the train website for Robin Spy, you're lacking an input field to get people to the newsletter on the landing. That's about it. Not much more. Like if I'm here, also that is kind of crazy. But if I'm here and I want people to go on the newsletter, but I don't give them the option to join the newsletter, you liking something specific, as in an input for the newsletter right there. So by extending the entire thing, you will 100% get more space to put that somewhere. And then, yeah, if that's the only thing, just just add 100 VH and an input field. I think that would be the easiest thing. But I would 100% redesign the entire thing, though, because the navigation sparse in between the two, like that jump of navigation makes no sense to me. Like, that shouldn't happen. That thing shouldn't happen either. It's just so weird to have that green bar that points to ultra learning everywhere, but not really. Like, it's weird. It depends on what is behind. I have a feeling that this is WordPress. I was right. So, yeah, it probably would be a lot to ensure that the entire thing can be either migrated and or updated with WordPress with no issue. But like 100% my brain is going into how much time would it take me to transfer the entire thing from WordPress to Webflow or Framer? Thinking about the way that, going back to what Ultron was talking about earlier, the CMS collection for blogs could be interesting, but then I'm also thinking about the fucking cost of this entire thing based on the difference in cost from WordPress, which is not free but kind of free, compared to Framer, which will be at a minimum at $200 per year. So that's not nothing. I'm saying that because of the difference of CMS collection that you need to have. You need to have a collection for articles, probably a collection for challenge or podcast, maybe. But yeah, it's a bit complicated. Yeah, it would be a massive transfer. You could. If you had to price the thing, and don't price it like the like just the landing page. Price it as the entire thing. How much would you want to be paid for that work? Do you have an ID? That's that. I'm gonna shut the fuck up and wait for you to answer that question. If you have an ID. In the event that you are willing to take the job. I know you just said, maybe I don't want to do the thing because it looks like a lot of work. Just in the event that you are willing and you feel like that amount of money would be fair to be able to do that. All right, cool. Ask for 30. Ask for 30. Say that you are doing an entirety of transfer and shit. And if they say no, you're good because you didn't want to do that in the first place. And then if they say yes, you good. Feels, hi, good morning. Like, I don't know how much they're making with their books, with their learnings, with all of that. Yeah. I mean, if it's transfer of the entirety of the business, as in Framer, like WordPress to WordPress to Framer, plus the plugin for the billing, like transferring the entire database of the current clients to a new platform that works with Framer entirely, like, I don't know, Lemon Squeezy, Stripe, whatever. Doing all of that is really, as GK said, it's a lot of work. It's really time consuming and all of that. So you could, if you think that it would be 15, you ask for 30. If they say no, in the first place, you were not really willing to do that, so you're good. If they say yes, you do the fucking job. You get 30K. I don't know. That works. And then you can, if they say, oh, that's a bit much, you can drop it down to 25 as a courtesy. And then you move, like, you remove the Framer to WordPress transfer. Or the other way around, the WordPress to Framer transfer. It really depends. Like, for me, it's, if it's something that I don't really want to do, but I'm willing to do, I will ask double my current rate. Because that way, like, if for some reason the client say yes, I wasn't willing to do it for my regular rate, but double my regular rate, all right, I'm going to force myself to do it. And I'm going to do a good job. It's going to be fine. But if I want to do the thing, I don't give a shit about being paid. How often? Usually it's like 1 out of 10 ish. 1 out of 10, 1 out of 15. Let's say yes. When I do that. But yeah, if my rate is regularly like 1.5K, I'm asking 3K. They say yes, cool. They say no, cool. If my rate is like 5K, I ask for 10. They say yes, cool. They say no, cool. Didn't want to do the thing in the first place, so it's a win-win. And Chris, pricing for, we had an entire pricing related discussions at some point. I don't know if I have that, but I do. Like, yeah. GK, it's really a matter of making sure that you can do the work that they are expecting you to do, but then again, getting paid fairly for your time, plus ensuring that you have enough money to sustain all of the thing that you need to do on the side, knowing that you have a new human coming in and you have another human to take care of, and all of that is that costs money to you just by them being alive. So You can't not be paid. So that's the thing. And then one of the things that you can do is just, as you said, do some milestone in a proposal, but you can also do like a fully optional proposal, if you haven't done that, which is, here is everything that I can do that would cost you 50K. We can take off that. That's like 3K off the bill. You can take off that. That's 7K off the bill. You can take off that. That's like 3K off the bill again. It's just like you can tick, untick things and then decide what you want to do. And it's just like, okay, cool. You have my prices. Just make sure that you double them every time. All of your prices. Like if you regularly charge $800 for a CMS collection, ask for 1.6. That's about it. So, Chris, the things for my pricing that I used to have is this. Like, I'm paid hourly at $800 hourly, which is expensive. But then if you book me for a day, it's the same time as booking me for 2 hours. It's the same price. And then if you book me for a week, is a tad less than if you book me for like 2 days in a row. So technically that pushes the person to say, oh yeah, we can have so much more done in a week. So I will book you for a week. And then they can say, well, based on the amount of work that will probably take us 2 weeks, so that's gonna be that, or you can take a month. It's 4.5. And so 2 week will be better for me, but just for you as a client, beneficial for you, beneficial for me. I have more time, more headspace to think about your project and ensure that everything goes well. I would rather do that in a month, or we can reduce the scope and just do that in a week and have the entire thing done. And so that's the idea, at least for me. And so the question about the subscription model, I like it on paper. I don't like it in practice because it's the same model as a gym for me. It's you plan to sell as much subscription as possible in order for as much people as possible to forget that they have a subscription. And I hate that. Like, it doesn't make sense in my head. So yeah, you get pushback on that pricing model. I recently attempted to sell a client on moving to sub model, and they asked, well, I can fully book you for 40 hours a week, to which of course the answer is no. How do you handle this sort of things? It really depends. Like if you wanna book me for 40 hours a week and you pay hourly, that's my hourly rate. Like a daily rate is 6 hours on a day. So you technically have 4 hours for free. But the subscription model, if you go with the productize yourself thing for designers, the system is basically what I have here. Right, my pricing is basically the same. I have on the subscription model, I have a $600 a week or on 1,800 a month. So it's the same behaviors. Like, oh yeah, as soon as it takes 2 weeks, it's more expensive. As soon as it takes more than 2 weeks, it's more expensive than a month. which is usually the case. Like most clients will take you 4 months. And so if they think that they can do the thing in 2 weeks and then it takes 3, you are in a profit. And it's like betting on the fact that they will need 3 weeks. But yeah, the way that this work is pretty simple. Technically, you're getting your Trello board that is like getting the how it works section, which is like you get your board, you put things in your backlog, then you have your current task, which is the only thing that can be in here. So your first task is going here. Anything that is above gives me a bit of an issue. So you can then reorganize. And yes, you can book me for 40 hours a week. That's not an issue. But as long as this one is not finished and done, nothing else is gonna be done. Like you can have a backlog with 50,000 thing that you want me to do in the 40 hours, but as long as this is here and there is just one and you haven't validated anything, it's not gonna move forward. So that's the business model thing. Not saying that it's good, but that's how you avoid the scope creep thing. Particular agency was asking, okay, for a week, does that mean we get 40 hours? So you want to know how you push back, which is not really pushing back, but yeah. You get me for a week, one task at a time. That's it. So you get me for a week. And if I'm extremely fast on your task and your tasks are splitted really well, and I get 6, 7, 10 tasks in a day done for you, it's a win. But then if I have other clients, like maybe you will have 2 to 3 tasks done per day, and there will be other tasks for other clients done. That's the deal. Like you are hiring a freelancer. They are not relying on you. Otherwise, there is how did we call this one? This was with my ex. We did that. It's a rush fee. Yes, we had rush fees. So basically, you pay 50% more. You get priority. So if you want me for a week, I will be paid 50% more per week. And the other clients are delayed. And if they want their things to be going up, they need a rush fee as well. That's a way to do it. But then again, you need to ensure that you have the capacity to go through all the thing. So project based, you will have issues with scope creeps. God damn it, this is complicated. Which like happen, obviously. But if the contracts, because project based is based on contracts, if the contracts are written properly and contain all of the clauses that needs to be addressed before the project starts, then you're good. You shouldn't have scope creeps if the contract is well made, because it's written there that you have that the scope, anything above the scope is out of scope and will need a new scope and a new project and a new billing to be done, or you move to hourly. my personal favorite model is being employee. That's my favorite model to make money. The freelance stuff, I hate it. I always hated it. The main reason for hating it is because I need to find my clients, and I hate that. But yeah. Feast famine issues, I'm dead. I don't give a shit. It's really, I don't care. But I think if it's a feast famine type of situation, the project base is better, just because it's technically a more substantial amount of money at once that allows you to grow certain things if you are really fast at your job. So the subscription base productize yourself things when you do one task at a time or two tasks at a time for clients, stuff like this. Even if you have like a rush fee that allows them to double the amount of tasks that they paid for, whatever, all of that is limiting in terms of how much you can do and how much you can get. Like, let's say you have an extreme speed of work, right? You are the fastest person in your group of devs or designer or whatever, and you can do 4 times the amount of work compared to someone else. Cool. That means that your allocated time for work for clients is going to be 4 times more than a regular person. So let's say a regular person can have 4 clients per month. Maybe you can have 12 or 16, right? As a rule of thumb. But after that, if you have a new client coming in a subscription model, you are at your limit and you cannot go further 16, 18, like you are gonna not sleep and stop having a life. You are gonna make banks, yes. But do you really want that? Maybe, I don't know. Whereas if you know that you can take 8 clients a month, and instead of having a subscription model that is somehow the current median is like 3K a month for designers. But if you have 8 people or 3K, god damn it, brain. 21? 24. 24,000. That gives you 24,000 a month, which is kind of great if you are not living in the US. If you are living in the US, yeah, not so good. Anyways, math is hard. I'm a designer. I can't do math. Thinking about it this way, right? You are gonna make with 8 people 24K a month, maybe ish, on a subscription based model. Whereas if you had all of them on a project base thing, they might pay you for a project that will take 3 to 5 months, but they might pay you 24K for the project, each of them. And it depends. It also depends on how, as I said, how flexible you are, or how used you are to the speed at which you need to react to the client's demands, and the complexity of the project, all of that. Like these things need to be assessed before you start. So the subscription model is good, but it doesn't work for me. Like, as I said last week, on Friday, I think, the subscription model is great for people that are doing shit like landing pages or marketing assets, social media banners, things that really requires hours of work maximum. So you have a client that comes in that pays for a week when you know really deep down that the amount of work that it will take is like 24 minutes because you have a fucking template, you change the colors, you change the text, you're done, you wait 2 hours, you send them the thing, and then you get paid for a week when you did the thing in 20 minutes because that's how it works. If you have like some shit like Stoney's project, if Stoney was on a subscription model with me, it's been 2 years and I've been a bit non-working for the past 8-10 months on the thing, still touching it here and there, but not that much. Even though I'm not touching it, I'm still touching it from time to time. So it would still be paying. So it wouldn't be beneficial for Stoney to get a subscription based for me, for example, because of the complexity of the project. And I would rather have Stoney pay me an entire sum of money at the beginning, and that would be good. Renmer, have a good rest of your day. Have a good errand and lunchtime. Take care of yourself. And yeah, he's paying with his presence. That is true. So if it's like complex projects, you need a project-based thing, which is one of the reasons why I have this on my specific studio thing. If you want something quick, you can buy a week, which if you asked a freelancer in the US, because I'm targeting the US with this, if you target the US, I will do that. Enjoy your errands. Like, if you hire a freelancer for marketing assets, they will probably in the US charge you somehow, somewhere along the line of 1K, 1.5K maybe for marketing assets. And they will take a week or two to do them, right? If you're here and you know that you need marketing assets and you usually pay 1K more than this, you see my thing and you're like, cool, let's go with that person, buy that subscription. They pay for a week, they cancel the subscription right after, I'm paid for a week, I do the thing, I send it to them, they're good. Cool. However, the reason that I have this is because if I know, or if you know as a company, that you want something that is extremely complex, that will probably take 6 months, if not more, and you need constant delivery, not a delivery that is set to be every 72 hours, you get a delivery. No, you need something that is like every day, we need something to come out. Then this might be cheaper in 6 months, but the result and the return might not happen. Meaning that if someone is contacting me for a project-based thing, and I know that it will take 95% of my bandwidth of design work, these two are out. They go disabled for the foreseeable future until I feel like the project-based thing is giving me enough free time to re-enable maybe a weekly thing here and there. I can take a week here and do something really quick. Other than that, it's really, really not good to me to get the subscription model thing. But then again, I don't really get clients, so and I'm not looking for clients at the moment. I have been trying to. It doesn't work. Not really. Scoping. Oh, they. Scoping is. It's complicated, but also it's the client responsibility to define the scope of what they want to achieve, and based on what they want to achieve. Oh, I don't do the scope. They do the scope. They want something. I give them a scope of something that is based on what they gave me. That's about it. If then you want to have something new added to the scope that wasn't in the contract, not happening. New contract. All hourly, and I'm 8 hours and an 800 per hour. So, like, it's the client definition. I'm here to help the design, the thinking, the definition of the functionalities and the features, but not what will be in the projects and or the product of the clients. If I needed to be defining the scope and the potential features inside of a project, yeah, hire me full time. And then you get the entire experience of my skills as a designer. If you just hire me as a freelancer, you get a freelancer, which doesn't give a shit about your company, anyways. I will act as if I did, but I don't. And I will work based on what you asked me to work on. That's it. No more, no less. Just like you told me feature 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now you want 6? Nah. New project. New scope. Out of scope. Not planned. Not doing it. So it's, to me, it's kind of easier. And I mean, easier. It's simple to do that. The thing that is kind of annoying, though, to ensure that these are, how could I say? What is the fucking word? Boundaries, kind of like respected boundaries to on the side of the client, right? You need to either be extremely good to be able to set these boundaries and for the client to not cross them, and you need to be extremely strict when they attempt to cross these boundaries, meaning that it's just when you sign the first contract and the thing that tie them to the scope that they have defined for you to work on, they understand that if there is added work, it's a new scope. That if there is an expansion of features, it's a new scope. That if we encounter something and we define the feature and then we figured that feature A and feature C don't work as well together if we don't have A prime as a secondary feature, it's a new scope. That needs to be written and really like enforced. Denny, hi. Good morning. I mean, good midday, lunchtime. How are you? How is everything? Sike dropped in earlier, not saying that he said anything. He didn't. No one knows about anything. Don't worry about it. No spoiling. How are you? How's your day going? So yeah, Chris, that's the mindset that I have, and I always have had this since I've started watching the future on YouTube, like Christo for designers and all that. That seems to have worked, but it's a pretty good thing. There is also Luke Arts, hi, or Luke. Well, come on in. Same question as usual. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? And you said you're Luke, and you started learning UI and UX. You are in the right place. If you have any question about that, please ask. This is the day for that. Ultron, hi. Again. Thank you for welcoming the person. Appreciate that. On the grind. I'm doing okay. I've been... it's fine. She disappeared for a second, Ultron. That's why I'm saying hi again. Yeah, I don't know. It's there's something that is happening right now that is pissing me off, which is I'm working so much during the week to get the stream downloaded and then edit the video, cut clips, find the longer part of the video when we had a good conversation about a specific topic that I can like then transform into a YouTube video. Like for example, today's video will probably be turned into a pricing video potentially. Maybe a segment about death at some point, or a segment about celebrating specific days that are bound to the past, because that happened earlier. That could be interesting. And then at the end of the day, I need to go stream to do the next video to be able to download it and do that the next day. And so I'm doing a lot of shit for no reason. And then I'm currently editing, or today I finished editing the video of last Friday. So I still have Monday, Tuesday, Thursday to edit. And then I will need to download today's video to be able to edit it later. So I'm gonna have no time this weekend because I need to edit these videos. And it's starting to be a bit of a cycle of me not having any time to be able to do anything. And you can see that in the past. Like let me see if I can find this thing, because this is kind of crazy. The amount of steps that I've been taking, like this is the beginning of the year in Paris, all good, and then this is like Japan, everything is fine, then shit went into editing videos, and now I'm just on a slope. I've been having no steps. I've almost don't go out. I mean, I'm going out to the gym every 2 days, so that's fine, but still it's annoying. It's depressing to not be able to do anything. So yeah, other than that, good. And the Seki is pretty good. He just started a new job, if you know about that. He changed job from Metify to a new company again, and apparently it's like 15-minute walks from where he lives. So that's great news. great news. But yeah, other than that, we're good. And Ultron, how's the CMS thing in your head? Because for me, if it's just a table, like a database type of thing, then your friends will have a hard time understanding it and filling it properly. If it's a designed form that looks like the card, for example, then it could work better. Thank you for the process check. Appreciate that. So, I think for you, I could see the cards themselves, like these, for example, as a thing that need to be filled.
Luca Arts is now following.
Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. As in, you could have an input field inside of it to fill said card, and then on the side you would have data based on the card itself. So, once again, if you think about it, what happened when you have a card that you want to create for the game? You get a blank card, and then you write on it with a pen. And so if you had a font that is a bit more Sharpie type of thing, that looks like a handwriting thing, and you can type on the card as if it's handwritten, and then it's transformed into the real card because it's just a fucking font. I could have that, right? As the form to fill out a new card. What type of card is it? Is it the black card, a white card, and then you write on it, all that. I mean, technically, even here, like, you can 100% get a card like a card like this one. You know what? Let's say you have this thing and you want to replace that with Palmer Lake for some reason. Oh, that may have been an issue. Yep, that was an issue. It's not. Bitch. No. I think I fucked up something. Ah. Did it go back to its original thing? No, it didn't. You may have to change the font because it didn't. Andrew, hi. Good morning. How are you? I fucked up some stuff. 1 second. Shit. It's still telling me that I don't have the font even though this is my fucking font. You really need to use Inter instead of anything else. I just needed that here. So if I use Palmer Lake for some reason and I'm getting this in a more bigger format, and then you get that as your form, right? You have your card in flat, regular thing, and you get a font that is pretty good, that has enough, bitch. Can you Yeah. It has something that is more natural. You can write on it with a font like this, and maybe it works for the user that you have, but it's more organic, more natural, more fun because it's a game thing. And then on the side of it, I know you don't have things like this. On the side, I will use Geist because someone said Geist. You have that at like 18 maybe with not ultra black but like semi-bold or something. Regular 100% right here, and then this is the deck name, and this is gonna be an input type of situation, right? Bitch, can you resize shit? Or is it like not an option? Can I not? What the fuck? Alright, whatever. Can have an input that gives you the deck name, the whatever number, the other thing on the side has 3 different inputs. Card number. Category, I think. Sorry, that was kind of loud. Okay, go, read. As inputs on the side, so that you can play with that. And this is your main card input. And that's your CMS. And then you have a button somehow here. God damn it. That I will kill people at some point. Is this? Yeah. Submit. Could. The real thing, the real thing is maturing as a designer is realizing that whatever font you want to use is good if it matches with the client. That's about it. Papyrus is good if you use it for Papyrus use cases. Oh, that. Chill. So yeah, Ultron, that could be an option. Like the blank card is a pretty good ID for me. And then as soon as you have regular inputs, yeah, Poppins is kind of bad if you think about it. God damn it. The readability of Poppins is kind of not great. It's a good geometric font overall, but the same way that this one has been overused into it started in 2000, but the brain said no, in like 2013, 2015. All the apps, all the websites that wanted to be quirky and fun and new generation used Lobster, like Tinder at some point, like that. Yeah, that is not as good. And Poppins is pretty good. It's pretty good overall, but it's just overused. Like Inter is currently overused. And so a lot of people are trying to get away from Inter by using Geist, which is the one from Versal, whatever. But it's starting to get overused as well. So it's debatable. And like, as always, if you go into that, like the people that are doing some best font off category type of thing, you will see fonts that you've seen in the past.
Hugo K. Bernardo just resubscribed for 17 months.
There you go. Hi. Good morning. Good day. Good 17 months, 3 subs. Thanks a lot for that. That's almost a year. I appreciate it. Enjoy the emotes. How are you? How's your day going? Helvetica is way more overused than Inter. That's the main issue that I have with Helvetica. Helvetica is it's good, but it's also bland. Nothing happened. Nothing fun with it. It's fine if you're writing a book. Other than that, not that good. Montreal, New never heard of this one. I don't think I have. But yeah, like Montserrat and Lato have been really overused font for startups from 2016 to 2019. And now it's like, yeah, that's the overuse combo for startups. And you're good. I don't know. Maybe 36 months it's almost a year. I think it will reach a month when Twitch is saying has been a sub for a year and 5 months. That would be a year. But no, they say 17 months, which is the same thing as saying that your child is almost 20 months old. So he's almost 2 years old. But no, it's 20 months. I don't know. Sorry, I think I need that. It's close to the center. So yeah, going back to the font thing, like Abril is really used right now. Modak is also really used. Playfair has been overused for years, and it's still in the top fonts of 2023. I don't know how, but it's still there. Berbas is also extremely overused. All of these fucking fonts, nothing is new, which is not bad, but it's just like people needed something new. They tried something new. Yeah, no, not really. Chris, not really. I also don't really like the parents as a general rule of thumb. Like the parents of child, which is usually what happens when you are parents. You usually have a child that just exist through their kids is not a thing that I appreciate, enjoy, respect. I don't know. Personal taste. Yeah, I hope so. The going back to going back to when my dad died. Sorry. I was in the train to go see him in the hospital, like in a coma, not being waking up anyway. And then I was in a cluster of 4, and there was a mom and a dad with a dickhead of a child that just couldn't sit in place. And instead of doing something about it as parents, their argument was, "Oh, it's a child. They're like that sometime. You'll see when you have your first." Shut the fuck up. Educate your kids. That's one of the reasons why I do like Japan. I have, I think, cross paths with three crying kids in a year in Japan. 3. Whereas in France, it's 3 throwing a tantrum in an hour because there is no fucking education. I'm fine. I don't like small things. Cool kids. It has some negative traits. Just gonna say that. I'm not praising it. I'm just praising the outer respect and behavior that comes out of it. But yeah. Me? Yeah, probably. Yeah. That scroll thing is kind of cute. Yeah, kind of cute. Anyways, yeah, this one is pretty nice. This one's pretty nice. Nice. So yeah. I almost guilt trip the parents in the train saying shit that wasn't true. Almost was like, there is the ashes of my father in my bag. Can your fucking child keep it down? That would be appreciated. I didn't. I should have. But yeah. It would have been amazing to just see their face, just like, yeah, your fucking dickhead is kicking my dad in my bag. Would have been amazing. I thought about that after. So, eh, eh, whatever. So yeah, some shit like this, Ultron could be good. Could be good. Not with buttons, just input fields. I would also have all of the cards displayed. Like if you have a deck of 52 cards, I would have 52 filled card and then an empty one at the top. And when you click on it, it displays the field on the side. That could be pretty nice to as a behavior, right? It's a add your new card. Yeah. I would still have the 600 cards displayed. Lazy load 100 by 100 so that you don't have the entire thing displayed all the time. But yeah, you just have all the cards displayed, and then you have an empty card at the top in the first slot of your array, Now I know what it is. And then when you click on it, you have the 4 inputs that are related to the content of your card, like the ID, the deck, the number of the card ID, whatever you want to call it. And then what could be interesting would be to, if you already have that content or that card that exists, that same number, that same thing, you can just say confirm and say, oh yeah, it's already there. Billy, have a good rest of your day. Thanks a lot for being here. Appreciate that. Take care of yourself. See you in the next one. And what is this project? This is a King Ultron project of creating or recreating cards against humanity or card against your sanity inside of the browser, so that if you are not in person, but you still want to play the game, you have the ability to do so. That's the idea. For legal purposes, Ultron, I brain is braining, my mistake, but you know, brain is braining. For legal purposes, you will not be allowed to use the extension pack if you don't have bought, if you haven't bought the extension pack. So to prove that is the case, maybe get receipts, like proof of purchase type of thing, to ensure that like at least one person has a receipt type of thing to add to the database that is linked to the deck, in order to prove that the physical payment has been done, either by you or by someone else that plays the game. But yeah, I feel like that's some sort of a loophole, like the thing that we have with Stony, which is if you own the physical copy of a movie, you have the ability to get a digital version of it. Like it is in your right to get the digital version, and then whoever comes to your house can enjoy the digital version because you have you have bought the physical at some point. And so maybe yeah, but I mean, I'm never gonna use that example. Like, it's not because Facebook is doing it a certain way that it's the right way to do it. It's not because someone did it and didn't get any legal action behind it that it's legal to do it anyways. Maybe the first one is fine, but the 450 person that is just ripping off your entire game, you're like, okay, I'm pissed off. I need to do something, and it ends up being you. You need to be the example. You get sued. Just cover your ass. I have receipts. I have the game. I'm just doing something for my friends and me. We all have receipts. If they come to my house, we can play the game physically. But if they don't come to my house, we can play the game digitally. We're good. Safe. It's usually what happens, right? Like I think the main example that I have in the recent days, month now, is the TikTok wanna like MGM thing for the music, where TikTok was just using the fucking music. Everything was fine. The label were like, cool, promote your music there. And then TikTok said, we are not gonna pay you as much as you want us to pay you. And they say, okay, fuck off. No more music on your platform. And that happened, poof, in a week. So, you never know. cover your ass. Just security is really important for me. I wouldn't want to have a passion project thing be crushed because, legally speaking, you don't have the rights to do something. So just safety, right? It's a game for you and your friends. It's just a digital version of your house. And you just need to prove that you have bought the game at some point to be able to play something, or at least that someone in the party of people that are playing the game has a legal license. That's enough. Just make sure that that is inside of the base. Maybe I'm saying that because of here. If you're adding a card, if you're adding an entire deck of extension, might be hard. Anyways, just security. Just security. I had a realization again today. It was 4:45, and good job, Nigam. You dropped the croissant on the target. It was 4:45, and I remembered that I didn't eat since this morning. So at 5 exactly, I went out, I bought some sushi, I came back, ate some sushi, started the stream. Oi! So yeah, Jonathan, hi. Good morning. Did I learn what? I learned a lot. Did I learn what? Oi. Daddy, yes, kinda, not really. It depends. Like it's good when you do it on purpose. It's not good when you just forget about it. Oh, Jonathan, I needed to say something. Oi means oi in Irish, in Scottish, in British English. Just mean hey. So, yeah, I had an interview on Wednesday with a company here, a bank type of thing, financial institution here, and the design team was composed of a Japanese guy and guess what? A Brazilian guy that, guess what? Again, spoke French. I don't understand why Brazilian are able to speak French. Why? Why is that a thing? I don't know. I don't get it. No, it wasn't you. It was a bit older than you. Yeah, it's kind of fun. Like you said, I kind of miss designing in Figma. Can we do a collaborative stream where we can all design together or something? Not really. It's kind of not really an option to have a collaborative file with everyone in it anymore. Not that I'm too popular or whatever. It's just we've had issues with other collaborative things in the past. where people are just pasting things that shouldn't be displayed on Twitch while live. So, yeah, not that. No, not because of a paid plan. You can all enter a free plan and get to edit something. It's not an issue. It's just if you come in and you drop some nice non-safe for work content. Yeah, used to. That's the thing. Have a good rest of your day, Jonathan. Thanks a lot for stopping by. I appreciate that. I am, yes, 100%. Ooh, that's cute. It's the time of the day where my connection is really slow and I'm having a really hard time to load things. Second one with the long one in the middle is really good. I like it better for the dynamism of the section. But yeah. Yeah. But that's when you have like a good community of people that kind of are respectful, which is mostly the case here, but sometimes we have some people that are not. I think the one that has the 6 blocks is kind of too much. So, yeah. Drink! But the full length for the Z index is really cool. Also because you have like a very good hierarchy, it's pretty good. Kind of like that. Like him, that's the same issue. Like the logistic behind getting a Figma file working for everyone and having giving access to everyone means that technically the only place where the link of the file would be displayed is on Discord on the subbed channel, and then from there only people that have a sub can get that. But yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of scared of your 2 lines of text under each block, Denny. I could say that you maybe will benefit from not having 2 lines, just reducing it to 1 line, but might be hard to achieve overall. Ah, good. uh, all right, keep the 2 line then. That's enough. That's enough. The practice hands-on is a bit cluttered, yes, compared to the other ones, mainly because of the amount of text that you have in that image. The top right one on the long form. So maybe you need to change that image. The cards themselves are pretty good. The code one in the top left is really nice. The bottom one with the JavaScript thing is really nice as well. The index is nice. build and publish. I don't know what you want to have there. Figure it out. But the practice ends on the amount of text that you have there. It's kind of cluttering the image. So if you could reduce the impact of the text similarly to the impact that the code one has, that would be better. And also the code, I think you need an indent, like a bit more space on the left. Not to be centered to the block, but kinda to be centered to the block. Not much. But you know, bit of change, but it's good. It's really good. Then the other one, when you have the 6, your card is going on top of the web of web dev, which is blurring it, and it's a bit looking like a mistake. So, yeah. Yeah. They could. If that happens, there will be no more reviews on stream. That's it. Remember, it's my stream. I decide whatever the fuck I want to do. So, it happens. Not gonna happen again. In prototype, in project, if it happened, it's not gonna happen again. That's about it. Not really, Denny, not really. No showing. You said no spoiler, no spoiler. Not yet. One day spoiler, yes, maybe, but not today. Exactly, yeah. You are all one fuck up away from the stream not existing, basically. Like it's that simple. It's gonna be fine. You're gonna be okay. But yeah, like the people that had questionable things in their prototype because they were working on some specific thing that cannot be displayed on Twitch, disclosed that in the beginning, and then that was really close, and then made the efforts of updating the thing that they were sharing so that I don't have things that are incriminating. The thing that we have on Stoney's server, we have a lot of tits and ass anime related, but that's the same thing as if I was opening Netflix. I could see the same shit, or Crunchyroll or whatever, so that's kind of fine. But if it was anti-related stuff, the Stoney wouldn't be helped on stream anymore. That's about it. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's either that I duplicate the file and then I'm the only one accessing it, or I'm doing the same thing that like I just did with Denny, which is I'm reviewing the thing, but no one knows what I'm talking about, which is kind of bad, technically speaking, in terms of views and engagement and all that. And what happened to Twitch nude policy? They removed the artistic nude policy because it was used as a I'm naked, but I'm painting myself with clear acrylic paint. So it's obviously body painting. So that's fine. And a lot of streamers started to do twerking videos. A lot of streamers did like just almost nudist bitch video. Like nudist beach. No, not an option. So and yeah, there will probably be like a stream reveal type of thing. So yeah. Yeah. So that's what happened. I mean, I talked about that in the past. I don't think it's really the case anymore, or less the case nowadays. But if I go into titties, if I go into art or just chatting, usually it's just chatting. I'm on Twitch. I'm not complaining, but there is less than we used to have. So that's a positive thing. Other than that, like really? Really? Like why? 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 So I don't know. It's just what did I say yesterday? Look, I don't know what I said yesterday. I forget. So yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird to me to do that. There is one of the streamers that I've been subbed to since 2016, so it's been a while. She's probably bought a house with all I gave. That's not true, but kind of. 2016 is a long time. God damn. Who is one of the streamer that I take as example or as a like a good way of seeing how to use content. So she's one who said openly that she will never have copyrighted music on stream and has never had copyrighted music on stream since the beginning of her streaming career, because we never know when things happen to then get copyrighted and retroactively get a copyright strike. And then if you use that music for the past, like, I don't know, 3 years, and they get the VODs or the thing that you've used in the past, and then they strike your channel 3 times, you lose your fucking channel. So that is part of the thing that just made me interested in just playing by the rules and making sure that everything that I do are as regulated and legal as possible when it comes to streaming, being online, doing things like this, like putting video on the internet. And so if someone is doing something that is not allowed by the terms of services of the platform that I'm using, then that person gets out of my stream, or my stream gets out of their life. It's one way or the other. So yeah. About showing to companies work that is interesting to them. Not much sense showing a dating app portfolio if you are applying to a bank. Yes. Why not both? As in, they get out and I get out of their life. Yeah, I don't know. Solo, hi, good morning. How are you? How have you been? How's everything? So yeah, that happens. Or can happen. Let's say that. Let's say that. Um, so yeah, I think I just received a negative thing again. Yeah. uh, I hate these auto-generated messages. It's like, we greatly appreciate your interest in company name and the time you have invested to applying for for position. It is really an automated thing because it's just the time you have invested to apply for designer. We have reviewed your application and unfortunately we are not able to offer you a position at this time. I don't even remember applying to this fucking company. I don't know. God damn it. I'm gonna check that. Give me a sec. Oh yeah, full cards. Full cards. Full cards. What I had in mind. God damn it. Your fucking phone is killing me. Yeah, I know I started your 4 a.m. It's kinda... I know. My bad. Also, that song is shit. Sorry. Not that. Sorry. Alright, so I have that in mind as a beginning point of view type of situation. So you're here, and then you have that bitch that is empty. It's supposed to be like more or less a grid, but I can't do that right now. And then when you click on the empty one right here, you then get the other card that you have in your grid. Like that. Maybe blurred, maybe something. And then your elements to input the label, the deck, the whatever. That is there. That's what I have in mind in terms of transition. The only thing that you could have here that I don't really right now is the ability to get that thing to not be in an auto layout frame and oh no, not that. Bitch, that's the wrong key. Some shit like this. Maybe. Right, you have a big ass plus, you click on it, it goes there. That's what I have in mind. And it's just like a list of your entire card thingy, and probably these would be like this, like a 10% or something, like really not there, if that makes sense. That's what I had in mind. Full size cards. Yeah. And Solo, I'm sorry about that. I know that since I'm in Japan, that also happened. If if I get a job, streams are gonna happen at a different time. Because if I get a job and it's an in-house job, I will need to be in a Japanese environment, and there is a high possibility for my work hours to end at like 6:37. So if I'm in a company or in an office, I then need to commute to go back home to then start streaming, meaning that there will probably be a bit of a change in the schedule to allow me to travel. And then maybe stream is going to start at like 7:30 instead of 6:30, or maybe it's going to start at 8. Meaning that then I will be limited in the amount of hours that I can stream. So even now that I'm kind of limiting myself to 4 hours, 4 hours and 30 minutes ish as a regular thing, if I have a job, it might be reduced to like 3 at a maximum thing to be able to sleep. So yeah, I mean, it's because I don't have a job, Chris. That's the main reason. I don't, right here, I don't have a job. And when I was in France, my work day ended at 6 and my stream started at 6:30. So I had like 30 minutes to take a shit and go to the bathroom, eat something, all of that, and then start streaming. And it was the same thing. It was from 6 to like 10:30, 11-ish, roughly. So 4 days a week is fine. Because it's more fun to me to do this than to do anything else. And if I could do that, as in starting the stream in the morning and then do full days of streaming, I would. Specifically now that I don't have a job, like I could. But there's this thing which is kind of weird with me, which is if I end stream, I don't go back in. Like I wouldn't be able to do a morning stream, a cut for lunch, and then an afternoon stream, and then a cut for dinner, and then an evening stream. And that wouldn't be an option. It would either be a full thing, and then what I don't like about it is while I'm eating, I wouldn't personally eat on camera. It's not a thing that I'm comfortable with doing right now, or still. But I would be in a BRB scene for like 15, 20, 30 minutes. What's the point of streaming if I'm on the BRB for 50 minutes? I don't know. So, yeah. Okay, you say similar to the Tuesday challenge, could be the UI related weekly challenge where you give us prompts and next week the brief on, you show us your take on it. Not really. I couldn't really do that. What I would give you though is this. Okay. That might be better if you haven't tried it out. And then you also have this. 1 second, it's loading. My internet is shit. You probably have heard of these two anyways, but yeah, these are the two websites I would recommend you to do or use or whatever. And yeah, these two are pretty good. Yeah, watch me like, and there is a ton of VTubers, male, in female body VTubers presenting for views, and that's fine. But eh. It's the same thing for me. It's like, what's the fucking point? I get it. It's easier to get views. It's easier to get the subscription. It's easier to get everything when you are a girl that is presenting as a girl on a male-dominated platform. But still, what's the point? Denny, I'm guessing you're probably out by now, but have a good lunchtime and see you next week. Well, take a look at Fake Clients. Fake Clients is pretty good overall, to me at least. It had been pretty good, but apparently it's not. You can use Good Brief. It's the same shit. Fake Client is good as well, as I said. It's the same behavior. Like, you need what? You need some web design, you need some UI design. Okay, cool. I need a UI design thing. Generate a fucking brief. Good. I'm looking for a UI designer. I want to have a design of an alarm app. Whatever, you can go in the longer brief. I think the longer brief are like pro or shit, but whatever. And then you get that, you're good. You do something, you get better. That's the idea. And I think this one is the same shit. You get your value. You say, oh, I want a website. Cool. The industry is going to be entertainment, and just generate something. You have a fucking brief. It's good. It's done. Nothing to really think about. And then once again, if you don't want that, and I don't know why you wouldn't want that, but if you don't want that, there is this teeny tiny thing called ChatGPT that will give you the same thing. Like, you can just start something saying, I need to fill my portfolio with fake content to attract clients. I don't know. Generate a short brief for an esport app. Or UI designer. And you press enter and you wait. And you get a brief. And then you do that. You can then show me what you've created. But if you need someone else behind you to be held accountable for what you're supposed to create, you're not meant to work. As a general thing, you're meant to work for yourself. That's that's about it. See, and this shit is great. It's even better than what I thought it would drop. So yeah, do that. Oh, I forgot an A. I know that, but it can. That's the thing. Your focus brain can be summoned. You just need to know how to do so. Cool. That's it. You have your base. You have your starting point. It's shit, but you have the ID. You have a base layout. You can improve on top of that. Go ahead. And then next week, you show me what you've done. I don't know. It's really, it is really that simple. Specifically now. Like, you have access to all of these things. And there has been a lot of time, and I'm not gonna minimize what you said or your experience or anything, but there has been a lot of time in the past for me when I had no ability to force myself to do things that I didn't want to do until I understood how I could personally do that, because it's just reframing the thing that I needed to do in my head. Hence, rubbing it in again, me redoing my entire website in 4 hours because I needed to do that. The chat that we had with GK on Thursday made me rethink some of the position that I had on my portfolio, on my resume, on my LinkedIn thing, on the way that I apply to company and all that. And then the discussion that we had with Denny on Friday about my portfolio just triggered the thing. And then I did the thing in 4 hours. It was done. um, yeah, so like you have a partner, right? I think. I think you do. Just ask them at the beginning of the month, this is everything that I need to do this month. These are the deadlines that I know. And then they will remind you or ask you with a deadline that is 2 weeks before the original deadline. As in, the deadline was supposed to be on March 20th. The new deadline is March 16th. Not March 20th. That doesn't exist anymore. New deadline is March 16th. And then on March 15th, you would be like, fuck, the deadline is tomorrow. You do the entire thing. You've done it for the 16th because the deadline was the 16th. Then you have four fucking days to send it if it's a real deadline thing. You have that. You have the ability to, I don't know if you know the trick of cleaning your house, right? When someone is coming by as a friend, you clean your fucking house because you want the house to be clean when someone is coming in. And so you just ask your friends to call you randomly on a Thursday saying that they are dropping by in like an hour. You clean the house and then they never show up. It's just like, that's how things happen. You just change the fucking deadlines. If someone is telling you the deadlines is at the end of the week, it's in 2 days. If the deadline is at the end of the month, is at the end of the week. If whatever, if you work on deadlines, Your new deadline is 2 weeks prior. And the old deadline doesn't exist because obviously it never existed. And then you will send the thing early. The people that are hoping to receive something 2 weeks later would be surprised that you worked so fast and happy, good results. You know, shit happens. So that's good. And then one of the thing also that happens is it's not a procrastination issue. It's a motivation issue. Like cleaning the dishes is not something that I like to do. Having a clean house, I do pretty much enjoy that. But cleaning the dishes, I don't like that. So I do prefer to eat, like buy things to eat out or to like do takeout or that because I don't need to clean the dishes. I recognize that I'm in a very, 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 very specific situation right now where eating out and buying things out is cheaper than cooking at home because Japan is cheap as fuck. Um, but uh, that being said, I don't like to clean the dishes. I love to cook. I don't like to clean after I cooked, so I stopped cooking. And it's fine. um, well, it's just flour, water, and salt, which we look into. That's pretty simple. Then you need a bit of yeast. But other than that, that's about it. It's pretty simple. Baking bread is it's really easy. You don't really need a oven. You can have a pan and a Dutch oven. Um, but even if you don't have a Dutch oven, if you have a skillet, a frying pan, and a lid, that works like a Dutch oven. Not exactly as well, but you can do naan bread in there. You can do small buns. You can do burger buns in there. It's kind of sad because you need to do two at a time, so it's slow as fuck. But still, you can do that. So yeah. And Larkim, I know that you may have that issue of going back into the work session. I think you haven't had the ultimatum just yet. That's what you call. Like, I'm gonna explain that after the bathroom break. 1 second. So, you could have made it. You could have made it. You missed it. Do you like to eat, Malcolm? Do you have to pay rent? Do you have bills to pay? Do you enjoy having life activities? Is that a thing that you do? If you don't care, then you don't need to work. If you do like to do that in the fucking capitalistic system that we are in, you need to work. And there's a point where you need to work. There is no other option. You just need to work and do the thing that you're supposed to do. So, I think you haven't had the ultimatum of not getting paid, not getting money, not being able to eat yet. So that might need to happen. I don't know. And then if you know that the way that you work the best is at the last minute, go on vacation. Do other shit while the timeline and the deadline is approaching. And then on the day of the deadline, or the day before, you will do everything anyways. You know how you work. It's fine. It might not be good for a client to know that nothing happened, have no news for 2 weeks, and then turn up to the deadline meeting and have everything done. Might be frustrating, but that's the way that you work. That's it. I don't know. You decide. If the work is done, there is no fucking issue. That will always be my thing. Like, if you can give or honor your promises, you promised, kinda, by contract, that you would have something done by the 20th of March, and on the 18th of March, you did everything, or the 19th of March, you did everything. You didn't sleep, you didn't eat, but everything is done. Where's the issue? Your health is bad? Yeah. Your sleep is bad? Yes. Your relationship is crumbling? Yes. That's on you for working this way. But that's the way that you work. That's it. Just deal with it. It's fine. It's okay. So then, once you have the ultimatum of, oh, I can't eat this month. Oh, I can't pay my bills this month. I'm gonna get evicted. All of that happens, then you need, or you will, just rethink how you work. And then you will be fine. Because you will find methods to ensure that your focus and your way of working will then match with the demands that you have. You can always do that until you break, or you don't, and then you need to conform. So one of the other thing that you can do, other than letting it happen and hoping for things to go well, which is never the case, good job. You you can create milestones, deadlines. So you can 100% create a milestone deadlines, meaning you know that your deadline is March 20th. Or I don't know why, but that's March 20th. It's March 8th today. So you technically have 12 days. And in these 12 days, you could create milestones and milestones deadlines to ensure that some things would be done by these deadlines. That's a way of forcing your brain to know, oh, okay, I have a deadline for tomorrow. And that deadline is just like 3 page of the website done by that deadline. Cool. No, that's not the date. It's just, it's easy to count 12 days. I could have said 16th because like 8 more days, like 1 week kind of thing. But yeah, 15th, 1 week. 20th is just 12. I don't know why. It's 20 is a round number. So that's an option. Like, give yourself teeny tiny deadlines to ensure that you, like, get that. Yeah. You know, that's a way of doing it. It doesn't work as well because it's, as you said, it's self-applied deadlines, which is never good, but it could help. And then 100% ask like the people that are in your life, in your close circle, the people that you see often, to just give you deadlines and ultimatums. Could work. Could work, could work. I don't know. But get into the fake brief, get into the fake clients, all of that. These will probably help to ensure that you get something that is supposed to happen and that you can do the thing properly. And then when you have generated something based on these briefs, you then you can send it to me or bringing it on stream, showing it up, all of that. That happens. It's an option. More question about that? Cat, that is a great news and bad news at the same time. Godwin, hi. I had almost realization yesterday. Am I pronouncing your name right? I don't think I am. I think your E in the middle is pronounced. I think it's Koderen, as in more Norwegian. Am I right? Kodren is the English version. Koderen is most likely going to be the Norwegian. Ah, Koderen. Koderen. I see. I need to listen. Ah, it's a cool. It's a very cool. Oh. it's a long O. Koderen. Koderen. Interesting. You arrive close to the end of stream. I'm kind of tired. It's Friday. I said it would be a small stream. It's been 4 hours and 20 minutes. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I know. It's after lunch for you. Lunch. Kane, hi. Good morning. How was the job interview? How was it? Was it good? How do you feel about it? Was it fine? God damn it. Good. That is good news. I'm looking at chat on the side, which is a bit too far away right now. Yeah. I mean, I've been in, and GK could tell you the same thing, but I've been in hiring processes that took like 3 to 5 months, and you get like 8 rounds because they need to figure out when everyone is available, and then no one is available at the same time because they are big companies, so they do like one interview with 3, and then you do the same interview with 2 other people on another day, 3 weeks later, and it's still the second round, but it's just you need to meet with like 15 people in the span of like 3 weeks for one round official. Yeah, I've done that. It's just not. It's not viable. That's some of the thing where I said that last time. But it's just hire the person. The profile looks interesting. You have 3 people that looks interesting. Hire the 3. They have like a probation period of 3 months. In the first month, you know if the 3 are shit, or if the 3 are good, or if one of them is good, 2 of them are shit, 2 of them are good, 1 is shit. In the first month. In the second month, if you really needed more time, you will really much know. In the third month, you definitely know if they match with the team, if they match with the work that they need to do, all that. If they don't, the probation period is broken. That's it. They got paid for 3 months. You paid them for 3 months. You ensured that the person that stays is the one that you wanted to have because they have the skills and they fit with the team. Ta-da! Done. But no one is like, can't do that. There is like fees for hiring people and it costs a lot. Is that why we have probation periods? I guess if people are in current work looking for new, what do you mean? What do you mean by that? As in the current company? I don't know. It always has been kind of weird, specifically in countries like the UK, where you have contracts that are like you are paid weekly, not monthly. You are paid weekly in order for the employer to be able to fire you at the end of the week if they want, because they have no respect for the employees. Why the fuck do the employers who don't respect the employees don't take advantage of that? They already don't respect the fucking employees. So why not just be even more of an asshole? Just hire someone after the probation period. Like I don't know. It's weird. It's weird to me. Like I really need the fit, the human fit to work. The skills can be learned, so I don't give a shit. And I just need to know if the person will fit in the rest of the team. If they don't, they get out. If they do, they can stay. They will learn the fucking thing. As I did when I started to work in a company. I learned everything on the spot. And some people can learn, some people can't, but if you hire someone, you know that they can. Cool. So you do the first interview to check with the team, see if they have some skills, see if they have the ability to learn. And then you do the second interview to check with the rest of the team. Does it match? Yes. Good. Hired. 3 months. Doesn't work. Get out. I don't know. It feels so easy to me. But yeah, I don't know. As you said, Malcolm, probably cowards. That's not true. I haven't really heard anything from my research. I have received an email from a company that I forgot that I applied to that said that thank you for your application, but we're still not going to go with you, so I'm fine with it. There is a woman yesterday that contacted me saying, we have a position for you, like specifically for you. Like your profile is good. It looks amazing. It would be an amazing fit for that thing. I said, cool. Go ahead. Let's plan a meeting, an interview, something. I don't know. And then I'm waiting. And then the interview on Wednesday went pretty well. But they said that they have like a lot of application, a lot of candidates came in, and they need to see everyone, or at least all of the one that they wanted to have. So that's gonna take a while. And then I don't want to lose my health insurance privileges, so I need to find a thing. And as Chris said earlier, I could 100% get like an English teaching job or French teaching job in a school or something. I don't want it, but I could. Ooh, that's nice. Colin, that is kind of sad. This one is going to be on the side and then just slide in. So sad. But it was nice. So, yeah. What is currently more important is staying in the country, but I don't want to stay in the country with a visa that can be destroyed in a second. The main issue that I have with the work visa for schools and English teachers, for example, if you quit or if the school fires you for some reason because it didn't match or whatever, because technically they force you to quit because that's easier for them anyways, they contact the immigration bureau and then you are deported basically next week. You can't take 3 months to find a new job. You need to find a new job before you quit your previous one. So they basically cancel your visa instantly. Whereas if you get a job in a company that is not a fucking school and that is not like other working English teachers, then the visa that you have is a 1-year visa that is breakable if you do something wrong in the country, but not entirely. And then if you are laid off or if you quit your job, whatever, they give you 3 months to find a new job. And by that time, that's pretty. I mean, it's not that they give you 3 months to find a new job. It's just like you can keep your visa and stay here for 3 months, like 90 days. And me being French, that also helps because we have such a good accords in between Japan and France. I have the ability to stay in the country on a tourist visa for a long time with no issue. But still, I don't know. Yeah. Like I wouldn't also the procedure to get for me the procedure to get the visa, I think it's somewhere around like $30, so it's really really cheap. But if I need to do that every time that I have a new company or a new visa to get, don't want to do that. So there is plenty of things like the more important thing to me right now is to stay in the country, but I don't want to stay in the country with a job that I don't like. Because, like, I love the environment. I love the country. I love the people, the language, the food, all that. But medical issue wise, I need health insurance. And so, in order to be covered fully with the expenses that I need to have with my medical bills, which if I don't have health insurance, it is about 30K per year. About 30K. And I have a treatment that is going to take roughly 2 to 3 years. If I go back to France, because I'm a French citizen, I do not need to fight for health insurance or whatever. It's just, it's there. It's mine. I'm French. So technically speaking, if I don't get a job here, I'll just go back to France. That's sad. I don't want it, but you know, I kind of need to. And then again, if I go back to France, I don't need to pay rent because it's my flat, so free rent. The food is way more expensive, but I can cook. And I need to fucking clean the dishes once again. But And yeah, no one uses my flat now, which is kind of sad. Because we didn't know how long I would stay. And if it was just 1 year thing or not a 1 year thing. Everything from me is in my flat right now, so I can't really rent it. We should have, but we didn't, so it's fine. I mean, there is my cousins that are in the flat from time to time. My mom is in the flat from time to time. My sister is in the flat from time to time, so it's used, but still, it's not rented. It should have been rented so that I could like sustain my luxurious life. No. So yeah, if it's just like the pros and cons of staying here on a tourist visa is just not great. I would rather like have a working visa to be able to have all of the benefits of the healthcare and all that. But yeah, what do you mean by how much did you have to give for such something? I think you forgot a word in France. You mean such flat, such rent, such how much did you have to give for such pay for the flat? You mean to buy the flat? Nothing. The flat is my grandfather. Ooh. Or you could make it like him. That's look pretty. Yeah. The flat is my grandfather flat that when he died, my dad received. And then while my dad was alive, he gave it to my sister and me. And then when he died, we didn't get it. My grandmother got it. Not really, but kinda. And then when my grandmother died, we inherited the entire thing fully this time. And I've been living in it since 2020. So, yeah. Like the fact that I had that flat for COVID was really good. The free rent, so good. But it's expensive. Like a flat like this in Paris, where it's located, it would be roughly 1K per month, rent wise, for someone who would rent in that flat. And with my sister, we don't really want to like put rent extremely expensive. We're like, yeah, well, we need something, but we don't want to like make the tenants pay too much. So 1K would be good. We can put it at 1.5, but not necessary. So yeah, so all of that could happen. Yeah, I mean, if you take a look, I'm gonna try because it's 10. I'm gonna try something. So if I'm looking at Paris first, right there, and I'm looking for a flat, not a chateau, no. And then I have a max, let's say 20 to 25, because that's roughly the amount. I think I need to do Paris second as well to be enclosed. But you can see my flat currently is at 21 square meters, and they put it at 1700. It's not far away to where I live overall, but this is not great, but it's not bad either. So this one is 23 and it's 2K. And the reason why it's 2K is because it has beams, but it's shit. Like it's a one room thing which has been renovated, so that's pretty good. But it's just way too badly organized and all that. So I don't know. It is way too expensive. Yeah, so that's why we would be probably putting the thing at like 1K to ensure that it will be rented instantly. And yeah, but it's a small thing. I think it's 21 square meters exactly. So can I add the third as well? And the fourth? I'm around here, so that's center-ish. But they are like, yeah, 1.7 to 1.1 for 23. It's kind of close-ish. 1.1 for 22. And then this one is 900. And that makes sense. And for me, it would be like furnished with internet in the rent. The electricity is also in the rent because I'm still paying that. Yeah. Yeah, it's 2,000 per month. Like everyone right now is freaking out about rent. So we could 100% like have that. It's just for France is France is normal prices ish, but also I'm in Paris, so when you think about my sister who is living in another location, right there, 20 to 25 square meters is like $400. That is more reasonable a month. So in Paris, she's currently renting like a massive-ish thing, which cost us, I think, 600-ish. And if we had the Parisian flat at 1K, we split the thing. It's like 500 each, and then we need to pay taxes and all of that shit, which means that then we have like 400 each. It means that her rent would be like $400, $200 ish. It's pretty good. Yeah, it's also it's not that more expensive. Let me say that. As in, as a general rule, you can 100% find things that are like cheap-ish with the same surface. It's just I live in a really like expensive part of Paris. So yeah, when you think about this one or this one, which the least expensive, and then you give me this is what I don't trust about this fucking website. Like 600 around here. And on the 13th, I used to live here. It was like 800. So yeah, this looks like one of my old flat. But yeah, just so bad. like 760. So yeah, that happens. No, I'm not paying anything. Watch me login. I don't have mortgage anyway. It's just like it's a family flat, so it's free. I just pay electricity and internet, and then the building tax things. But that's it. So yeah. But we should have rented the fucking flat while I was here. That would have been so much better financially wise. Specifically because we could have had, how do you call that? Tax fraud. We could have like set up an entity of a company thing where the company is paying the taxes, and then I'm sending half to my sister after, so that she doesn't have to pay taxes because she doesn't have a job or something. God damn, sorry. Yes, that is a good hit. On the Discord, then dropped you there. That God damn. And cat, yes, 100%. You need like more money. That's the thing. Building tax is like amenities tax, yes, but you also have the housing tax thing. You could make it. It's a slow. Oh no, you can't make it. Yeah, no, that bad. Not for building maintenance. For how is it called? It's a living tax. It's a housing tax. It's like a thing that you pay the government for having a flat in that city. I forgot. And Chris, you missed nothing. Specifically Narbonne. Narbonne is a very bad. I mean, it's not bad, but it's just it's Narbonne. It would be very cheap. But yes, you missed nothing. I think the I mean, once again, living in France is fine if you are white and you speak French. I said it. That's the truth. If you're white and you speak French, you're good. You don't, I mean, sorry. And you speak native, fluent French. No accent. Mm-mm. You forgot a lot of letters. that's how you type it. So yeah, if you're French, or if you are fluent in French and you're white and you can pass as French, no issue. But if that's not the case, don't attempt it. To give you an idea of how much it is bad racism in France, my last name is not French. It's of Arabic descent. I have been discriminated against multiple times just because of my last name. And then everything is fine when I'm white, obviously, and I speak French and I have no issues with anything. But before that, a lot of times, see my name, it's not gonna make it. My mom received comments when I was born about my dad potentially taking the kids and leaving France to live in like Algeria by the school. Like they took her aside and whispered, "These people, they take their children back home." When like my dad was born in France, no issues. Just we have a last name that is not French. So you know, I have a bit of an issue with the French as a general term. That doesn't help. Yeah. You think the target is bugged again? No, it's not. You're still here. You can see your PP right there. That's why. That's why you cough. Now you can drop again. Yes, you see. No, no, I don't think you make it on this one. Oh, you could. You know what? Maybe I lied. Yeah, you could have. Yep, yep, on the side. See? Yeah, it's something. We have something. We get that. And test hi. Thank you for the first message. I appreciate that. Thank you for following yesterday. I appreciate that as well. Good job, Kane. Sorry, Colin. You missed the mark. How you French each understand each other? Well, it's the same thing as any language. Maddie, hi. Good 3 p.m. How are you? How have you been? It's basically the same as any language. So if you're born with that language, you're kind of good. But it's a weird language overall. Most people are saying it's the language of love, which is not the case. It's a language of racism. It's oh, that baguette might win. I know, didn't. My bad. So Yeah. That happens. Anyways, I think I'm gonna go sleep. I said it would be a short stream. It's been 5 hours. What the fuck is my thing? You did. You did win. Straight center, all that. I'm gonna send you to James. It's been a while. And he's live. So I'm sending you to James. He is doing some software game dev today again, working on his tiny thing. That's kind of fun. So, as always, thank you for being here. I highly appreciate it. If you enjoyed the stream and you haven't followed the channel, do that. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, you do you, I don't care, but still, what? The VOD will be on YouTube for some reason on the hidden playlist, but it's still there. It's happening. We have some shorts going in, and that's kind of neat. You can also join the Discord if you have questions while I'm not live. Use the design help channel. That will be highly appreciated. You can stalk me on the internet as always, and the schedule is as such that I shall be back on Monday, officially at 6:30 p.m. Japan time. I hope to see you there. And yeah. Yeah, I'm just going now. As always, I said bitch a lot. I said shit a lot. And probably said fuck a lot on that stream. So yeah. You can give me money if you want. With that. But yeah. Rick, hi, bye. All that. Take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy your weekend. I'll see you on Monday. And be kind to each other. Bye.